welcome. Hype, hype. Welcome, everybody. Yeah, we're playing Pokemon Ranger again. Hey, Stevie, what are you doing up at freaking 5:38 a.m.? Welcome. Nice to... What a pleasant surprise. But yeah, so I really enjoyed the game, and you know, usually when I play a game on stream, I usually just test it out a little bit and I move on to the next one. But I really enjoyed this game a lot, so I kind of wanted to go back to it. So we are here. I finished streaming only a little bit ago. That's weird. I didn't see you on. You know, I've been kind of like, you know, around. So sorry I missed it. What were you playing? I will check it out. Oh yeah, Scarlet Violet. I've been kind of avoiding the Scarlet and Violets, but good news, I might be getting it today. I thought that, you know, since UPS pretended to deliver it on Friday and they said Monday, but I might be getting it today. If they decide to do their job, I might get it today. But yeah, what are you thinking of the game so far? So the last time we left off, we had to go back to that cave. You killed some Psyducks. Oh, I do not approve. But as long as you're loving it, that's good. Well, thank goodness you're here. You must be the other ranger. I've been incredibly inconvenient with the tunnel out. I hope that you don't take long clearing out. Yay, Bellsprout, height. Uh-oh. Thank you, Hariyama. Oh, 1UpJohn, are you that Ringtown Ranger they said would join me later? You know, this doesn't look like a job that would take the both of us. I already done this much, so you can take care of the rest by yourself, can't you? There are only 3 rock falls left for you to clear. I'm very busy with the Go Rock Squad case, so I'll leave it to you. Oh! Diglett, hype! Wow, they were really easy to catch. They didn't, not put up much resistance. Diglett burrows under the ground. It sometimes rests with its head poking up. I don't know if we... Yeah, okay. Whew, okay, so we need a level 3. We don't have. So, maybe in here. Ooh, Paris. I'm partial to Paris because it has shrooms. You know, we like the shrooms around here. Oh, Poliwag. I think our party's getting full. I don't know. I think we might have room for one more. Okay, we're good. Oh! It looks like an ordinary rock. I think if we use water on it, it will, No? Oh, there he is. We just gotta wait for him to wake up. Nah, I think we have too many Pokemon, so after we catch him, we're gonna have to figure out who we want to let go. Let's use Minin. Oh, he missed! What the heck? That was really weird. That's the problem with using Minin. He only hits in those 3 directions, but if the Pokemon is between those 3 directions, it just doesn't hit. Geodude may be found lying on the ground. It has the power to crush small rocks. Who should we get rid of? That's what? That's electric, that's water. I might have to get rid of Diglett. Sorry, Diglett. Oh. Pokemon a go-go! Even if you're in a hurry, stop in your tracks. Open your ears to our melodic attacks. These guys are very Team Rocket. The rhythm of rage pounds the ground. Let the melody of ambition rise to the skies. If you don't know us, we'll cure your ignorance. Billy Garrett, Clyde, Tiffany, the Go Rock Squad's hot prospect band of key shaker and taker celebrities. A name once heard and never forgotten, the Go Rock Squad. We nailed our performance this time, right? Anyway, we came running when we heard the Union Rangers were active in the Karaka Tunnel. So we get here, and what do we find? Our old friend from Summerland's jungle cleaning up rocks. Is that like an inside job or something? Something about this cavern sleep? A legendary Pokemon. Have you heard such a rumor? Wouldn't you agree that this is the most exhilarating and exciting of tales? Of course, mere rangers would never be able to gain mastery over such a legendary Pokemon. You rangers should stick to what you can do, such as play hide and seek with some Politoad in the jungle. Perhaps cleaning up rocks in this tunnel would be more befitting a job for you rangers. Ouch, harsh diss, big bro Garrett. You sure can put words down with the polytest of words. Better yet, your words are absolutely spot on. I'm sure I said polytest and not politeness, but whatever. When it comes to controlling Pokemon, the Go Rock Squad has it all over the Rangers now. After all, we got our new stylers. You can catch Pokemon galore with them and rake in the dough by making them do exactly what we want. Well, it's not ready yet, it's still a prototype. What we're doing is partly testing too. Ranger, you can look forward to the day that we get the real thing. That's all you'll get to hear this time. Bye-bye. Oh. This would be good to have. Oh, it's fast moving. Magneton generates electricity using its magnetism to recharge your charger. This is a good one to have because this can charge my stylus more. So we're gonna get rid of this little guy. And we're gonna use this now. What? Oh, okay. No, my stylus is already charged. Oh, I didn't notice. So yeah, so the blue area is already charged and then the green is just extra. Silly me, I just wasted a Magneton. Oh well. Whoa. I'm looking for a legendary Pokemon. Don't mess with me. Oh, water's good against rock. Oh, this is not working out. No, it doesn't work. But I think that electric move is like on the ground, and these guys are floating. They skip leg day, so. Trying to catch maybe one at a time, but they keep moving, so I'm like, one at a time, or... They did it! That was not easy. Don't get all serious on me. We need this little guy. Oh, there's a little guy over there. Wait, there's two of them? A chop height. A chop packs a lot of power in its small body. It can easily shatter small rock. There's a Poliwhirl over there. No way of getting across, though. Whoa, we could use a big guy like this. Let's see if we ignore him for a bit, and maybe he'll pop up. There we go. Yeah, you know, I keep forgetting to kind of like move the stylus like while I'm doing the circles. Kind of keep up with the Pokemon moving. That can be tricky. Graveler sometimes hides as a boulder and it can break things by hurling rocks. Ooh. You're a ranger? What do you think you're doing here? Attack! Okay. Jeez. No, I'm not upset. I'd be impressed if you managed to get me upset. Oh! Damn it! I wanted that Poliwhirl. Oh, okay. You got Zubat and a Poliwhirl. What would be good to use? Oh! The first game over I think we've gotten. Oh, John Styler broke. Oh, all the Pokemon are leaving? Would you like to resume your ranger activity from where you saved? Yes. Okay, so when your styler breaks, you just start from your save point. That's fine. I need a vine Pokemon. Like a Tangela. I'm dizzy. Oh wait, the Parasect. A rare mushroom that is often found to have move locations overnight. I gotta use like a Pokemon to kind of wake it up, maybe? No? But I'm not really sure what will... Maybe we'll just go in here. Oh! That's what we need to break the rocks? We're waiting for it to stop moving. There we go. What? I had it! There we go. Whew. Ooh, styler level went up. Energy increased by 2. Line strength increased by 5. Hariyama loses a barrage of straight arm punches that can shatter anything. I guess we'll go down here. There's a whole bunch of them. I don't want to fight them. No, I don't want to fight them. I don't think I need more. I guess at least there's a nice supply of them. Don't want to do that. The legendary Pokemon hasn't shown up. It's dark. I'm hungry. I'm taking it out on you. Nice. Got him. Ooh, Claudont attacks with his big pincers. They have sharp cutting edges. I pick a fight and I get creamed. Does this qualify as pathetic? Yes, it does. I thought it was a Pokemon, but nope, it's a person. Even better, a Ranger. You're perfect for trying out these Pokemon I caught with my new type styler. Okay, what should we use against Zubats? That's cutting move. There's also... Uh-oh. There we go. Oh, I didn't know it was my first time catching a Zubat. Was the exit this way? Thank you, bye-bye. Let me see. Is there a way to... Is there a Pokédex here? Because I would like to go back and look at that. Quick save, options, release, missions, map. There doesn't seem to be a... I'm sure there is. I don't know where the Pokédex is. Nice. Oh! Interact. Oh, this is difficult. I don't know how to catch these things. I'm just gonna run. I can't catch them. We've been through here before, but I could use another warrior Pokemon. Ow. I'm not able to catch these things. Alright, there we go. Desperately need to recharge my styler. Good. Come on, stop moving. There we go. Get rid of these two. I'm not sure where we're supposed to be going. Use another one of these. Might as well save. So what's cool about the virtual console is there is save states. I haven't found a reason to use it. I guess if you get to like a really bad boss, like a really hard boss, then maybe, but I haven't felt the need to use save states. So I'm thinking maybe we fall down here and we end up leaving through here. Oh, okay, I got it. This guy's only a 2, right? There's only a 3. Okay, we'll get another one of those strong Pokemon. I know where to get one. it up here? No, but it's a good thing I need this thing. That bubble helped. Thank you, Poliwag. I wish they had something like a repel, kind of like keep the Pokemon away from me. Nice. What? Not good. Oh, not good. Give me a bubble. There we go. Ah, okay, the bubble did it. That was tough. I feel like I had a easier time catching it before. I actually can catch some of these. Poliwrath height. Get out the way. Oh, stop with the water. You know what? There we go, that worked. Thank you, Minun. Poliwhirl attacks with jets of water. Beware, it attacks repeatedly. Nice. I could use one of these. Ah, so the Zubats make a poisonous cloud. You're on a mission, you can't exit. Oh, well, we've opened the exit, but we can't go in there yet. Grab one of these guys. Oh yeah, this was an empty area before. I remember this guy with the magic harp. Oh, nothing to do here though. Okay, I'm currently lost. Maybe looking at that tiny little map on the top of the screen, maybe that'll help. Nice. Oh, these things. I don't want to fight them. Not good. I don't know how to. I don't know how to attack these guys. I don't know what to do. Try Minon again. I can't catch them individually, and I can't catch them together. Hey, Rush Cahoots, how are you? I have no idea how to catch these. Have a new Pokemon? Yeah, so I was supposed to receive it on Friday, and UPS screwed up. So I should receive it today. If not, I will get it on Monday. But I do plan on streaming it. But yeah, I really liked the last playthrough I did of this, so I thought, you know, I want to continue. I liked it. I'm screwed. I don't know how to... I don't know what to do here. Maybe tapping them does something? Got one? Oh my god. Can I flee now? Ugh, good, we're just gonna flee. That was a clusterfuck. Yeah, there. Okay, we're good now, we're good. And now we gotta recoup all the Pokemon we lost. I'm still not sure where we're supposed to go. They won't let us leave. There we go. Okay, you can use one of these. I don't need... Ugh. I guess I'll get it anyway. Oh, I didn't see that. No wonder I was walking around in circles. I didn't see that wall. It had a huge crack on it. That's probably... I need to crack that wall. Okay. Oh, I need a 2. A 2 would be a Graveler. So let's go look for a Graveler. Well, at least we're not lost anymore. Come on, Graveler, wake up. Just look away, pretend we're not looking at Graveler. There he goes. No, that's not Graveler. Yeah, a Geodude's not gonna be strong enough for this. Not a Dig-Dug. Oh no, I'm not going through there again. I'm trying to remember where they were. I saw them before. Here's a dead end, so I wouldn't be through here. Would Bellsprouts really be hanging out in a cave? Yes. This rock is probably... Yeah, just you. We're gonna have to go through those spinner rack, and I really don't want to. Oh no, here it is! Yay! What should I use against it? There we go. Got it. Rock is weak against grass. And yay, go Graveler, go! Whoa! Didn't expect to see one of these. Okay. That was easy to catch. So, Curlia, spins his feet and it will teleport to obscure itself. Have you able to use that? There was an area with a post that we was like, wow, we really need a Tangla. You know, we need some vines to get over there, but maybe she could teleport us over there. Yeah, right here. No. A Pokemon can swing vines on this post. I have one like that. I could use a Poliwhirl. I don't really need a Zubat. I could use a Parasect. I don't know how to awaken the Parasect. Oh, I need two, like, wind type moves? Level 2 wind? I don't need one of these, but we'll grab one anyway. Got it. That sucks. I really thought that wall to break was the way to go, but it's not. So now I'm lost. Let's save. Maybe we have to break every rock, because there is a rock that we did not break. That rock where the spinner rack are. Maybe we could. We'll go break that one just for the hell of it. doo doo. Okay, put away Magnemite. Aha, here it is. What? Oh, he just jumped out of nowhere. Oh, he's annoying. There we go. At least both of them. I don't need them. Ooh, start receiving the text messages. Okay, that is what we needed to do. I got word that the Go Rock squad is active in the tunnel. I will get there as soon as possible. If you clear the rocks, let's meet at Doug Trio's statue near the Ringtown side exit. Oh, I have so had it. There is no legendary Pokemon to be found. My big brothers all left without me, too. And our grunts don't seem to deal with the likes of you. It's time I put things right. Get ready for my headline act. Let him erupt. What? Oh! Forgot about this Pokemon. The camel with the little volcanoes and pumps. Weren't you surprised to see my Camerupt come along when I started playing my violin? This is no ordinary musical instrument. It's an instrument type styler that our boss made for the Go Rock squads. Unlike your styler, it doesn't need anything like a sense of justice to do its thing. It can control Pokemon through musical tension, groove, and stuff like that. Oops, maybe I served up too much of that important information. Well, I'm ready to battle you, and since you're going to lose anyway, I can wait for you to get ready. If you don't need anything, let's start away. Yeah, I don't need anything. Watch that ranger! He's angry. Well, you know what's good against fire. Poliwhirl, do your thing. Oh, that was easy. Hey, styler level went up. Energy increased by 3. Line increased by 5. Ow! You're pretty good. Why don't you join us? Oh, someone's coming. There's trouble. Real bad trouble. An expert ranger showed up in a dashing manner and wiped us all out in no time flat. You lot, you got beaten by that ranger first, then you got wiped by another ranger? I doubt you'd win on our third try, so let's beat a haste retreat. Bye bye, see you later. It appears as if Go Rock Squad has left the area, but you're saying they were searching for a legendary Pokemon. What would make them do that? Anyway, you've cleared the mission. Let's head back to Ringtown. Mission clear. Hi. GG's. Hi, long time no see. How you doing? You're going back to Ringtown. I'll join you. I want to hear about what you've been up to while we walk back. Yes. Thank you. And the tunnel has been... You accomplished the mission without flinching. I hereby certify you as Ranger Rank 6. Rank up. Oh, use flying type. We have seen some things that require some sort of like whirlwind or whatever. We had no way of doing that. Now we can. After all the running around you've done chasing the Golrock squad, it's good to come back home. It's your first time back in Ringtown in quite a bit. You should unwind and relax a bit. That said, there's no telling when a new mission will pop up, so don't leave Ringtown. Because you tanned, you look a lot more rugged and capable. We saved already. Okay, it's already charged. Piece of advice. Oh yeah, these guys say the same thing. I thought maybe their dialogue would be a little different. Dragonite. I've been hearing good things about your exploits. If it were up to me, I would say it was high time you got to ride the Dragonite bus, but you haven't got the Ranger leader's approval yet, isn't that right? Rules are rules. It's surprising that they're pretty strict around that sort of thing. Having said that, I honestly think you're really close to getting approved. I'll be looking forward to that. Our leaders, Fiero and Murph Slowpoke, they made a weird combination, but you actually got along really well. Did you know McFielder, McArena, and McFisher are triplets? Did you know then? They're triplets and they don't look anything alike each other. You really knew that? What would it take for me to become a ranger? It sounds like too much work to write letters to the range-based leader. What do we do next? Ziggazoon! Did you hear the news? The capture challenge opened locally. It's just to the east of Ringtown. Oh yeah, that area was blocked off when we first started the game, so now I guess we can go there now. I was thinking you might enjoy it as a little change of pace. Was I being too nosy? Oh hi, don't be a stranger. Come in, come in. Oh, you're already in. By the way, have you heard that they've cleared the rock falls in Karaka Tunnel? You know, everyone in town was overjoyed to hear that. We surely appreciate it. Yo, 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 they call me MC Fielder, yo. You're well known around these parts. People know your name at the very least. Want to take part in our capture challenge writing a Duduo? I love Duduo. There's only one thing to remember. Even if you have a friend Pokemon with you, you can't tap their Poke Assist. Ready to take the challenge? Yes. Sure, so this is like using the Lapras on land, but it's on land this time, I assume. Get astride on Duduo, ride into the Isara plane, and capture away. Every Pokemon you catch gives you some points, some more than others, and then you'll score in total is how you win. That's how the capture challenge works. If I had to say it simply, it'd be go for the record. There's 2 cautions before I can let you go. 1. Captured Pokemon are released on the spot. 2. You're fighting a time limit of 3 minutes sharp. Pretty simple, isn't it? You understood, right? Oh yeah, this is important. If you want to retire from the challenge, press start. Are you ready for this? Oh wait, hold on a minute. I can't forget to impart this wisdom. The reigning record is Joel with 5,000 points. Yo, roll out and go for the record. Get astride the Duduo Challenger. Capture, go. Duo hype. 3, 2, 1, go. Where are the Pokemans? Oh, wait. Oh, it's that big elephant thingy. Non-fent. Oh, this one's gonna be difficult. Did it! Yeah, with this one you gotta be fast, because then he'll just start rolling and he'll break your, the line you're drawing. Hi, working hard on your challenge, I see. I stopped the clock, so listen to what I have to say. Unwind a bit. Have I told you the story about the 3 young rangers who once competed as rivals in these challenges? A tale that goes back some 10 years. One was an oceanic ranger who could calm even the waves of the sea. One was a speedy ranger with an elegant master of Dudrio. And one was a miraculous ranger who beguiled with simultaneous captures. I happen to be one of those 3 rangers, if I may say so. Actually, that part's a lie. 3 rangers are said to be in the leaders of range bases, Summerland, Fall City, and Ringtown. You need a break during a challenge? Come see me anytime, I got other tales to tell. Okay, I'm going to let the croc run now. To be honest, I'm not crazy about this challenge. I mean, we did this with the Lapras on the water. I don't really get the point of this. But maybe there is a point and I'm missing it. Oh look, boing, boing, boing. Bloink. Got him. What? I thought I got him. What happened? He broke free? Whoa. Whoa, this guy's a challenge. There we go. I feel like that was a glitch. Like when I first caught him, Spoloink constantly hops in a rhythmic pattern. Watch out for sudden high jumps. Can I jump? Oh, I wish I could jump. Nice. Gardevoir. This is the first time we've seen one. Teleport. Oh no, teleport. Got it. When Gardevoir closes its eyes and focus, it creates 2 copies of itself. Whoa, a whole bunch of tourists. This is no good. I think I have to create like a distraction, like I'll create a line here and I can grab another one. But I don't know how I'm supposed to catch so many. They're gonna break my line. I don't know what to do here. How do I catch these? Oh! Does that end the challenge, or what happened? There goes the styler. It breaks my heart to say this, but this challenge is a bust as your styler. But that won't keep you down. You can always return. Oh, well, that was a waste of time. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna be avoiding those challenges. Like, I don't really see what the point. There was an old guy wandering around in Lyra Forest. I wonder if he's okay. He was muttering to himself and went into the deep part of the forest. I can't leave. The Go Rock Squad is a despicable lot. They've been known to sweet-talk people with promises of solving the problem they caused in the first place, only to demand exorbitant payment afterwards. They've also captured Pokemon using odd stylers, ruthlessly made the poor Pokemon work. But indeed, the Go Rock Squad is a despicable lot. What's a Pokemon whose name starts with Pika? Can you guess? Pikachu! Was that a little hard? Who are those terrible Go Rock Squad people? They've been extorting money from people by intimidating them with their Pokemon. They've also been forcing people into buying junk they don't need. They do these things where they can avoid the eyes of you rangers. We've been here. Our leader was looking for you. I've been ordered to go to Summerland. If we both end up there, let's go into the field together. Oh, you're back. I have a mission I want you to take. There's been reports of a senior citizen wandering deep inside the Lyra Forest. I want you to locate the senior citizen and escort him to safety. That's your latest mission. The Wayward Wanderer, Mission 6. 1UpJohn, I went around for you and let's go together for a while. I'm on my way to Summerland, and I don't have to be there right now. Besides, hadn't it been a while since we last worked together? We're headed for the deepest part of Lyra Forest, right? I'll keep you company. Chikorita, hi. Excuse me, Rangers, have you seen a little girl with 2 Jigglypuff? She's my daughter. I don't think she's lost or in trouble, but I'd like to find her. A little girl with 2 Jigglypuff? I haven't seen anyone like that on our way from Ringtown. Okay, that's fine then. I'm supposed to meet her, but I'm too early anyways. If you happen to come across my daughter, can you tell her that her daddy's waiting here? He doesn't seem that concerned that his daughter's missing. That's kind of weird. No problem, we'll do that. We're going deep into the forest, so we'll probably see her soon. Of course, if you are worried, I can get in touch with the ranger base. No, don't need to do that. Probably playing hide and seek with Jigglypuff. Thanks for your concern, though. Highly sus. The path to the deep part of the forest is this way. The deepest part of Lyra Forest is named the Labyrinth Grove, because it's so confusing there. There's usually a ranger here to warn people about that, but the Go Rock Squad missions left us short-staffed. I bet the lost man wandered deep into the forest because there was no one here to warn him. Ooh, Jigglypuff! Look, that Jigglypuff's going deeper into the forest. Let's go after it. There's a little girl. She's crying too. Hi, little girl. What's wrong? Wham! My Jigglypuff ran away into the dark part of the forest. I had 2, but now there's only 1. My daddy's not here, and it's dark and scary in the forest. Sniff. It's okay. Your daddy's waiting for you. As for your Jigglypuff, let's see. I'll stay here with this little lady. Please go find her runaway Jigglypuff. Okay, that's enough crying. This nice ranger will go get your Jigglypuff. Let's play some games and wait here for him. Okay, I won't cry anymore, Sniffle. We need a level 1 Rocksmith. Hi, Lasota. Lasosa? Hi, Lasosa. No, I'm playing this on the Wii U. It's on the Virtual Console. And welcome. Have you played this before? A mud kit. I don't think we need another mud kit. Vampy! Yeah, I'm really enjoying. This is my first playthrough. I remember playing a little bit of it when it first came out, but then I just like remembered nothing about it. And I'm really enjoying it. This is my second playthrough so far. I think we went up to like mission 5 on the last playthrough. I played it like around 3 or 4 hours. 4 hours. So yeah, and this is me starting it up again. I'm enjoying it. And there were 2 sequels. There was a part 2 and a part 3. That's also on the Wii U Virtual Console. I might pick that up. I'm not sure. Oh, I love Cyndaquil. Whoa. Whoa. Got him. Look, we got a Cyndaquil and a Jigglypuff. Cyndaquil can make flames on its on back flare to burn. Oh, bundle hay. We might come across some more bundle hay to burn. Use this Cyndaquil for that. Jigglypuff bounces about as if it were dancing and sometimes strolls in towns. Oh, I didn't mean to catch another one. Yeah, so I don't think the Pokemon Ranger games did well. No one talks about them. I do think they were just like a gimmick to get people like just kind of used the DS stylus and the touchscreen. It was kind of just so maybe people found it too gimmicky, but regardless, I like it. The little girl's waiting for a Jigglypuff, better not. Okay. Oh, Ivysaur. I have a feeling it's gonna be difficult to. We're gonna use Minin. Ivysaur's powerful vines can be used to lasso a post and cross a gap. We're gonna get rid of... He doesn't do anything. I hate to do it, but we're gonna get rid of Chikorita. I'm gonna save. Hi Rick, how are you? Good morning. Are you ever gonna go back to Oracle of Seasons? I'm sure you forgot everything to do with that game by this point. That sucks. You know, when you play a game like that, you put it down for a while. When you go back, you have no idea where you left off. I've been there. It's my Jigglypuff. Thank you, Ranger Guy. Also, Rick, I don't know if you ever played Pokemon Ranger, but I love it. Let's take your Jigglypuff and go see your daddy. I'll go with you. Would you like that, little lady? Okay, I want my daddy. I saw a lost man. He went this way. Can he go home? He was mumbling and talking to himself, and when he saw us, he yelled at my Jigglypuff, "Get out of the way." My poor Jigglypuff got scared and ran away into the forest. And that mean old man laughed. Fwa ha 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 ha. I don't like that lost old man. The lost old man this little lady saw must be the one we're looking for. We better go after him before he gets even deeper into the forest. I like to stay and help, but I have to start moving towards Summerland after escorting this little lady. I'll try to look good on our mission. Bye-bye, Ranger Guy. You realize I say this so often, but my predictive text has saved me. I have not. I don't know what you mean by that statement. But yeah, so this game is awesome. What can... No, I started the stream like an hour ago. I'm wide awake, unfortunately. I know this is a really odd time to stream, and I appreciate anybody who drops by, but I'm not expecting anybody to drop by at like 6 in the morning or whatever. But you know, this is just when I'm awake. So, no, I slept already. I slept like 7 or 8 hours, believe it or not. So I am not tired. Oh yeah, that's your predictive text. Yeah, that's your phrase, your catchphrase, your go-to statement. I know it well. All right, Fampy Goo. Oh wait, what? No, Fampy doesn't do that. Okay, what Pokemon would Damn it, none of these Pokemon can break rocks. Okay, let's go find a rock-breaking Pokemans. Look how cute Cyndaquil is in this. Cyndaquil's so cute. Most people, like, I don't know, I never hear anybody talk about this game. I'm thinking the game, like, didn't do well, or people didn't like it. Let us give thanks to the spirit and life that fills the forest. Okay. Oh. I've just received additional information about the missing senior citizen. He appears to have become lost as a result of being chased around by a wild weeping bell in the forest. The weeping bell of the Lyra forest tried to scoop up intruders and spit them up outside their territory. That in mind, good luck with the mission. I slipped under my peripheral, if I'm being honest. This came out at a time that I was going through a rough patch. Yeah, I can see that. I remember this came out was when I had an R4, and so I just downloaded it illegally. Oops. I downloaded it illegally and I played on my R4, but I made up for it this time. This I actually bought on the Wii U Virtual Console. So I kind of made up for that illegal discretion I did. Because, you know, I didn't know if I was going to like this, so I didn't want to buy it. There were no demos back then. On the DS. Yeah, the DS didn't really have any demos. I know Metroid Prime Hunters had that first hunt demo cart. That was super rare. But other than that, we didn't really get demos on DS. And I don't know if you read Reggie's book, and I didn't read it either, but apparently he says how he really fought for that demo. That first hunt. Nintendo did not want to do it. Because, you know, it's expensive to put out a demo on a cart, right? But he's like, people are anticipating this game, and we had to push the release date, and people are pissed. And it, you know, shows off the DS really well, and it's going to get people hyped. And I think it was a success. It was a good idea to put out that demo cart. Is Metroid Prime Hunters... wait, is this one's expensive to buy? Well, the thing is, any Pokemon game has gone up ridiculously high. Even if it's not rare, even if it's not like sought after, anything with Pokemon on it is insanely expensive. Hey, hi Chaz.
X-Men.
Welcome to the stream.
Welcome to die. I am Magneto, master of
The
magnet.
demo card? Yes, first time really. Yeah, because that was only in the first run
You are nothing.
of the DS. You had to be there at like the launch.
I kill you.
Because you know they retired the original model pretty quickly, so that was it. You know, they didn't put out any more. Anyway, let's catch this Tallow. You have a good team going on here. Ooh, no, get away from me, Spinarak. A Pichu! Yeah, Chaz, you didn't know that? The DS, the original DS, launched with a demo cartridge. And it was called Metroid Prime Hunters First Hunt. Pokemon Gold is 400, there's a real problem. That's insane. You threw your away, but you threw the demo card out? Well, that's a lot of money thrown away there. You could have sold it for hundreds. Oh, who do we get rid of? I don't want to get rid of anybody. I'm attached to them all. Okay, we got electric, we're gonna keep. Water, we're gonna keep. Fire, we're gonna keep. Tallow uses, need that too. Okay, we need all of these. I don't want to get rid of Ivysaur. Oh my god, what do we do, people? We're gonna have to get rid of Fampy. Sorry, Fampy. Get the fuck out. Well, at the time, it didn't really seem like it had much value, so I don't blame you. A lot of people got rid of stuff that is like, wow, if I would have known, I would have held on to it for a few more years. We had no idea about this retro gaming boom bullshit that's happening right now. I remember I sold a lot of my DS and GameCube stuff before the big boom happened. I could have made like double and triple, but yeah, who knew, right? Ooh, Weeping Bell. We put Captain Chaz into a cannon and launch him into oblivion. That's what Rick does. What? This thing is spitting poison at me. Go Minun! Weeping Bell swallows unwary people and spit them back up where they came from. Hey, Rick, you would like a Weeping Bell. It will spit up people and eat them off cliffs. That's cool. I loved in the Pokemon anime whenever James would use his Victory Bell. As soon as the Victory Bell came out of the ball, he would immediately start eating James. And he would make that horrible, like, blood-curdling scream. Yeah, Victory Bell creeped me out. I saw a Psyduck within 30 minutes of violent... What? I heard about that. Yeah, as soon as you start the game, there's like Psyducks everywhere. I think they did that on purpose. They did that for me, I think. And also, people have been getting shiny Psyducks pretty easily. Kind of very interesting. Bye, Pichu. I hate only being able to hold 5. Whoa, did you see that? I did not expect that. He literally swallowed me and spit me out. Right. Stay away from the weeping bell. Shiny squirrels. Cool. That's interesting. They are making shinies more easier. I know people are... No! I know people were very, were able to find a lot of shinies in Arceus. So it seems like I don't know, they're just making it super... I think they know people are shiny hunting. And I don't think they necessarily want people to just be spending so many hours obsessively trying to find a shiny that they stop playing. I think that happened to Aaron. Right, Rick? I forgot which Pokemon game it was. I think it could have been Arceus. He was so obsessed with getting a shiny at the beginning of the game that he didn't get one and he just rage quit the game and he never played the rest of the game. And I was like, well, that sucks. You missed out on the game. So I think the Pokemon Company, Game Freak, the rest of them, they don't want you to be so focused and obsessed with getting a shiny that you end up not playing the rest of the game. So they're making it easier to get a shiny. Ah, Swallow. Swallow darts quickly through the air while flapping its wings. Oh, we needed that. We needed a level 2 flying type. So we're good. We'll get rid of Tallow. It seems shinies in Gen 9 are always paired with a normal running with them. Alright. I've never been a shiny person. I've never really encountered shinies. A Pikachu! I've never really encountered a shiny. I think I encountered like 2 or 3 of them, I think, in Arceus. But I ended up not being able to capture them. I don't have shiny luck, so I don't really focus on that, but I know a lot of people are really obsessed with that. You got a Pikachu! Pikachu discharges electricity to recharge its charge. Yeah, I know that. We don't need the Pikachu, actually. As much as I wanted it, we just don't have space. The other Pokemon are essential. If you get a Pokemon that has like a skill assist thing, that should be the one to focus on. So. No, Spinarak. Yeah, 40-something restarts. I thought that was terrible. I was like, Aaron, why are you going into the game doing that? I mean, I totally understand wanting to catch shinies and all that stuff, but to like make it your goal to get a shiny at the beginning of the game and it becomes so obsessive that you end up rage quitting the game. Like, I don't know. I don't really understand that. It sucks. You didn't get to experience the game. That's just completely the opposite way I play games. I don't even know where we're going. Oh, wait. I do know where we're going. This rock. I didn't see any Pokemon that would be able to do... I think we need to go to another... Because only Pokemon that can use Rock Smash are not in the forest. They're in the cave. Did we go to the cave and get that Pokemon and come back? I don't think so. I think we're staying here. Just breed one at the end of the game. Yeah, that's another thing. At the end of Arceus, there's outbreaks. And you'll get a whole bunch of one type of Pokemon all in one area, and you're more likely to get a shiny. So he kind of jumped the gun there. But, you know, I think because most Pokemon games aren't like that. Like, they don't usually have, what did they call them? They didn't call them raids. They called them, something else. Yeah, from what I'm hearing, they just went back to the Sword and Shield formula for this new one, and I'm very disappointed. I thought Arceus was a huge step forward, and they just decided to go back. Again, I'm not trying to like, I want to experience the game for myself, so I haven't been looking at reviews. But this is just going by little things I'm hearing, and it just seems they went backwards. I'm very disappointed in that. Yeah, I mean, I guess they didn't consider Arceus to be mainline. So it's like, well, we're gonna be doing a new mainline, time to go backwards. I'm lost. But you know what? This is supposed to be a maze, so we're supposed to be lost. Beware mischievous Weeping Bell. If they get too close, you'll be swallowed up and sent back to the entrance. It took them until XY to bring mainline titles to 3D. They were yanked, kicking and screaming into the 3D area, the 3D era. They really didn't seem interested in doing it in 3D, and they struggled. And now with making games on the Switch, they're still struggling. It's just like they can't, for some reason, Game Freak can't keep up with modern tech. I don't get what that is. Everybody else seems to be doing it, but they really struggle with it, and I don't know why that is. And what bothers me is it seems like the Pokemon Company is not allowing other developers in to help out. Like many others have mentioned this. I do think Monolith Soft would be perfect to help. Not only are they great with Xenoblade, but they help with Breath of the Wild, and I forgot what other games they help, but they're really great with large scope games, like open world games. And they know how to work on the Switch. They know Nintendo hardware. And so I really wish Monolith Soft was involved in making Pokemon. They always do the innovative stuff in the spin-offs. I agree. Look at this one. This is kind of innovative. Ooh, using a touchscreen. Ooh, fancy. It's actually kind of funny because their last Pokemon game of the generation is actually bad. Yeah. I assume this is the end. I assume we're going to be getting the successor to the Switch at some point. It would be really weird for the last Pokemon game to be of this quality from what I'm hearing. It's just weird. I don't know. I really don't understand any of it. But I do think that the issue is that this game was rushed to fit the holiday release, you know? This is an issue that's happened with every console. There's so many infamous games that are rushed out because you gotta hit that holiday deadline. At least now they could fix it later. I mean, back in the day, there was no fixing it later. There was no patches. Does Sonic 06 have patches? I think like that was a launch title for the 360. I think patches and DLC and stuff, that was pretty rare early on the 360. I think that all that stuff started happening later in the 360 life cycle. I honestly don't know. Never played Sonic 06, never bought it. We know how I feel about 3D Sonic. Get the fuck away from me, Weaving. No! Damn Weaving. I've never played it. I can't judge. I just know about how infamous it is. You know? Looks like hot garbage to me, but you know, some people like hot garbage. Looks like a flaming dumpster. That's the game they should remake. There was nothing wrong with Sonic Colors. And then they decide to remake it and make it broken. Why don't you remake a game that's broken and make it better instead of remaking a game that was fine and then you make it broken? I don't understand Sega at all. Somebody explain that to me. So why don't they remake Sonic Adventure 1 and 2? Those could desperately need remakes. Like remaking Sonic Colors was so random. Like I don't get it. It's like if Nintendo said, we're gonna release a remake of Super Mario Galaxy. It's like, okay, great, but why? Sonic 06 would have been okay if they fixed the camera and issues. Well, yeah, that's the problem with all Sonic games for me. The camera is just going all over the place and I can't see where I'm running. Especially a game like that has a lot of speed. You can't see where you're going. I mean, to be fair, my favorite recent game in that franchise was Mania. Well, yes, and the reason why Mania was good because it wasn't made by Sonic Team, and that's why Sonic Team used to be so good. I'm talking like the PSO era. Like Sonic Team was great, and then I don't know what the fuck happened to them. They used to make top tier. Look at Burning Rangers. They used to make like top tier. Look at Nights into Dreams. Like I don't know. They used to make top tier shit, and then I don't know what happened. Rumble, come to this infernal place, the legendary Pokemon, all Hastings' fault. Rumble, get your comeuppance, just watch me, mutter. Stupid Sonic Racing, gotta keep your camera right on the ground. I never played Sonic Racing, but is it that bad? And how was Transformed? Isn't Transformed a sequel? Resident Evil Genes is strangely addictive. I'm not good at that game. I'm really not. Visually, it's really it really showcased what the Saturn could do. Also, the Wii game was actually really pretty too. I'm just not great at it. I'm just not that great at that. I love Sonic R. Oh. The soundtrack to Sonic R is my favorite. It's one of the times where the music really elevated the game because the gameplay is kind of wonky, but because the music is so good, it really elevates the game and it makes you want to play it. So it's one of the... I don't know if anyone can think of another game that's like that, where the music is so good that it really raises a mediocre game. But yeah. But yeah, the camera's all over the place in Sonic. You startled me. You should know better than to sneak up on someone like that. I see, you're a ranger from Ringtown. It took you long enough to get here. Of course, I suspect far too much of a Union Ranger. Let me get a closer look at your face. A mere child? The Union sent a pipsqueak for me? Classic. I say classic. Mwah, wah, 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 wah. Ah, but child, this is no fault of yours. For it is I, Gordor, who lost his bearings in this forest and called for help. Now, return me to the courteous of telling me your name. I see, 1UpJohn it is. Now guide me out of the forest. Okay. I think a remix is in one of those Sonic Kart games too. I wouldn't be surprised. That'd be cool. Oh, a Marowak. That Marowak, does it dare to mock me for losing my bearings in the forest? Yeah, the Marowak is laughing at us. How dare you heckle me? I won't take your insolence. You! Useless! Wow, this guy's getting angry. Bombastic buffoon of a Maru! Marowak. Miro. Whatever. I want to see the next new Mario Kart to be Mario vs. Sonic. Well, I feel like they should just make a Smash Kart. Call it Super Smash Kart or something, because it's not Mario Kart anymore. You know, they put in the Inklings, they put in the Villager, they put in Link, they put in so many non-Mario characters that is now becoming like they just throw their IPs in there. It's not wrong. There's nothing wrong with that. I think they should just call it Smash Kart. And then they could throw in third party like Sonic and all the other Smash characters. Just literally make Super Smash Brothers Go-Kart Edition. I'd buy it. It appears that Crass got to that insolent bird. The whole exchange gives me heartburn. Get me out of this confounded forest immediately. Okay, we need a level 2 fire type. Here we go. With lava hype. To be honest, Sonic vs. Mario has long passed. It was a relic of the console wars, and as amusing as it was, we got when the Olympic Games. I do think the Olympic Games are the extent of any Mario Sonic collaboration. I don't see that happening. It would be cool. Oh, bad timing. Damn it, I electrocuted when it was off screen. That's not good. I would love an actual collab. Like the story could do something like combining, or there's some sort of wormhole or something that's connecting the Mushroom Kingdom to Sonic's world. Maybe Robotnik and Bowser teaming up. I think that would be pretty epic. And then like maybe they could have Mario in like Green Hill Zone and you have Sonic in the Mushroom Kingdom, or I don't know, you have to go back and forth, or I don't know. I think that would be really cool. That's pretty epic in scale though, and that would take a while, and it would be a constant back and forth between Nintendo and Sega to get right. I just don't see that happening because it's just too much of a big undertaking. Yeah, they could just call it Mario and Sonic Super Chaos Saga. There you go. It sells itself. That would print money. You know how well that would sell? My god, that would sell like 20 million at least. Quilava blows flames all around itself. It can easily burn up large fallen logs. Not too shabby. From what I understand, that device, Styler was it, is not something that just anyone can use. For a capture to succeed, the ranger uses the Styler must have the spirit of justice. But 1UpJohn, was it? What exactly is the spirit of justice? Or indeed, what is justice? Who is it to say what is considered justice now? Now would be justice of tomorrow, snicker. Perhaps that was too difficult for a child like you to grasp. I don't like this guy. He's a douche. That's not saying much, Rick. That's not saying much. Fire! Fire! What do you think of this game so far, Rick? Is this your first time, like, watching someone play it? Impressive. Maybe your talents are somewhat wasted of escorting this old man. Mwah, hwa, 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 hwa. You sell those on your OnlyFans, right? Oh, I should shout out, Biku's OnlyFans. There you go. Just go there, and they're all ready for you. I'm likely gonna pick this up and wheel her. Yes. So I mentioned this on the last stream. So how I bought this was I just added money on my Switch account, and then when I booted up the Wii U eShop, the $10 credit was right there. So yeah, you can't add money directly on the Wii U anymore. But if you link your accounts, you can access your balance, your Switch balance. So I think that's fine. You know, it works. Beware of mischievous bee drill. One attacks, don't stop, run. It will chase you relentless. Yeah, I think that's fine. I mean, I understand them stopping credit card support because any company or any service that utilizes credit cards has to pay the credit card company to, you know, so it's like it's a bullshit thing. So I totally understand them cutting that out. Well, if I don't roll with your jokes, Rick, where am I gonna roll? I'm gonna roll off a cliff. That's where I'm gonna roll. B-drill! Come over here. Alright. Got it. When the hardware ages, security becomes more of a concern. Yes, I agree. B-drill shoots sharp needles that can shatter rocks. Aha! We need someone that can break rocks. I was thinking only like a rock type would do it. We need the evolved form of B-drill. Which is what? Isn't that a Vespa Queen or something? We need that to break that rock. You're right. Vespa Queen is that, what's that little honeybee? That little honeybee thing. That's something else. Yeah, B-drill is the final form of Weedle. So I'm trying to think what would be a level 2 Rock Smash Pokemon that's not a rock type. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because for some reason, B-drill can smash rocks in this game. I'm trying to think what Pokemon would break rocks in this game. They kind of changed typing. Like, some of the Pokemon do moves in this game that technically wouldn't be possible or didn't. Yeah, Combi. Oh, I love Combi. I love the Combi in Pokemon Snap, the new one. Then when you saw Vespa Queen, you're like, ooh! Snap, snap, snap. Mudkips are cute. I got one on my team right now. I got a good team going on right now, I think. Got 2 B-drill. We gotta get rid of one of those. Nice. I love hip hop. Hip hop. Wait, where are you going? Come over here. Come back. Back. Slow. There we go. Okay. Hop-Hip floats on the air to wave about. Where it goes depends only on the winds. A beauty fly! Let's electrocute the beauty fly. Oh, he missed. What do we get rid of? We need that one. We need that one. We might have to get rid of the beauty fly we just caught. Actually, no. We'll get rid of the Hop-Hip. Excuse me. Single pill. Thank you. Is that heckling or crow? I was calling it Mirrorack. Mirrorack is the evolved form, right? There's Murkrow. Being called a buffoon must have stung. Macro? Yeah, Macro is the evolved form. It's just hard to remember, like, what? We're at, what, 700 Pokemon at this point? Uh-oh. Did we not pass this spot earlier? Surely you're not suggesting you're lost your way. Aren't you rangers trained for this sort of thing? Do something useful. This guy's a jerk. Labyrinth Grove. This scenery is confusingly similar. There are other signs like this too. Yes, I know that. Cubone, the inside of the skull is stained with the tears. That's so sad. Yeah, so he wears his mother's skull on his head and the inside is stained with his tears. That's some morbid shit right there. Oh, Ninkata. This is steel type? Is this a steel bug? I think we could use this. Ah, Ninkata burrows underground. It can cut things with its claws. Oh, it's ground type. So he has cut, water. We're gonna have to get rid of the beauty fly. We're going in circles, aren't we? Oh. Got it. Ooh. That Murkrow is, he enjoys laughing at us. That wretched Murkrow, again, bears a grudge badly, it seems. What's this dark haze? What does it cling so? Get me out of this dank misery of a forest. Dank misery, hi. Another Phanpy there. Huh. So I need a Phanpy because I don't think I have anyone that does that attack. Yeah. Okay, we need Phanpy. Oh, I don't know which one to get rid of. I'm gonna have to get rid of the Pata. Go Phanpy! Big tree is teetering back and forth. What? What the? It dares to impede us? Well, what are you waiting for? There's your cue. Capture that irksome Murkrow already. Oh. That was weird. I caught it and then it was like, nope. Oh, my stylus broke. No. Not good. Well, we gotta start over. I think we go down here. No. Oh my god, so annoying. The thing is, I don't have any Pokemon here to recharge my stylus. Usually in every area there's electric Pokemon, but not here. That does not make it easy. Alright, here we go. For a second chance. Here, we can do it. Not good. Yeah, my issue is with the Spinarak. You know, like I didn't know how to fight them when we were in the tunnel, and I don't know how to fight them now either. They just they get in the way. They run around a lot. They spin their webs, and I don't know how to get beyond them. Like I don't really. I guess it's just gonna be trial and error. I might do a save state right before we fight so we don't have to do all this all over again. I think... Wait a minute. Did we go down, then up, then down? Here we go. Get rid of Beauty Fly. Okay, we're gonna do create. All right. What was up with that? I caught it and it just said nope. Nope. There's just too much happening on screen right now. There's just too much happening on screen right now. I don't know what's happening. I did it! I did it! Oh, I have to catch these things or I'm screwed. I can't catch these things. Well, let's try. Eat. I did it! One of my GGs. Murkrow misleads people that enter its forest. Don't lose sight of it. That dark haze lifted upon your capture, Murkrow. Was it creating that haze? But it annoyed me to no end to be toyed with by such a wretch. Enough, release the vile thing. Bye-bye, friend. How much of my time must you waste? Get me out of this forest once and for all. Wow, this Gordor guy is a jerk. That was that Go Rock squad. I heard they are roundly reviled and ridiculed as wrongdoers. However, How much of that reputation is fair or warranted? Perhaps they are merely and grossly misunderstood. Why, they must be more useful than some worthless ranger who can barely manage the simple task of a guide. Wow. I should leave your ass in this forest. I see where we are. I can manage on my own from here. I should say that you were successful, for what it's worth. I enjoyed our brief time together, you Union Ranger. Mission cleared. Ooh. Was that old gent the one that requested the mission? He sure came across high and mighty. Wah-ha-ha-ha. That's some laugh. Hey, I just finished my mission too. It sure was worthwhile doing it. You want to hear about it? Did you just shrug? No, you didn't say anything? Well, alright, I guess I'll tell you. It was a big mission too. I don't usually get to do anything important, but this one was. I went with Arya into caves and other places to get on the trail of the Gold Rock Squad. You know how Arya can be really moody? That really made the mission that much harder. Are you tired? Want to go back? Yes, we're gonna save that. I don't want to do that fight over again. The lost senior citizen may have been somewhat eccentric, but he must have felt scared and lonely. Seeing you must have had a great relief to him in that dark, forbidding forest. You've also done well to put up with his ungrateful attitude. All in all, an excellent job. I certify you as Ranger Rank 7. Rank up height. Ooh, I can use Dark Pokemon assists. And Ghost. Another thing. You are not authorized to be accompanied by up to 6 friend Pokemon. Oh, that's good. The limitation's been annoying lately. You now have up to 6 friend Pokemon with you. There's one last thing. You are not authorized to operate your styler with 4-segment partner gauge. Woo! Partner gauge was extended to 4 segments. But what was that senior citizen doing no matter dare to go, where no one dares to go? There's something not right. Cameron. Thanks for helping Percy out with that Politoad rescue. If you're not on any important missions, can you come out to Summerland's Ranger Base? I got something for you. It's something really awesome, so you can look forward to it seriously. What's that? You got a message from Cameron and he wants you to visit him in Summerland. Alright, this might actually be a good opportunity. If you've ranked up, I'm going to authorize the use of the Dragonite bus. I'm upstairs. Yay, Dragonite bus hype. Wow, that is cool. You get to ride the Dragonite bus already. I'm still too low in Ranger rank, so I have to walk everywhere. But you know, some missions go better if you're on foot. I just did one like that actually. The mission was how far can you go in 100 steps, and I tested it out. You'd be surprised how far you can go. Oops. I meant to say hello to the Slowpoke again. Slowpoke height. Hey, I got good news from the leader. Good going. I hope you're hoping to get to Summerland, yeah? Well, hop right on and hang on. Is what I'd like to tell you, but things are never as simple as that. Get to ride the Dragonite bus only if Dragonite accepts you as a genuine ranger. And how exactly do you get Dragonite to accept you? Well, you're a ranger, aren't you? Capture it and get your feelings across to Dragonite. That's how it works. Before you join us, do you remember what you wrote in your 7 letters? This is what you wrote in one of them. Pokemon aren't tools. Pokemon aren't just vehicles. People and Pokemon can share their feeling and benefit together from it. It's not a one-way street. By sharing our abilities, people can even fly, and Pokemon can be made happier. I read that letter over and over. I have it memorized now. Here's your chance to prove those lofty words to be sincere. Alright, you ready? Yep. Put all your feelings into this capture. Alright, let's electrocute him. Oh! Yeah, I didn't lift the stylus off the touchscreen fast enough. Now we're boned. Damn it. Come on. Yeah, without Minun, I don't know how we do this. What? This is super annoying. We did it! We did it! GG's! 100. Wow. Dragonite transports rangers from town to town if they are deemed to be worthy. That capture was quite the show. It sort of reminded me of the leader's style somehow. Dragonite, do you accept 1UpJohn as a genuine ranger? It seems to be 1UpJohn's feelings got across to Dragonite fine. Congratulations, you can now ride the Dragonite bus anytime you like. It'll be a quick flight on this Dragonite to any of the ranger bases you've already visited. Say hi to Cameron for me when you get to Summerland. But you said he's got something good he wants to give you? You'll see when you get there. Okay, Dragonite, it's showtime. Top speed to Summerland, 1UpJohn, alright? Hop to it. I'm like wiggling, going, ah! Hey, Polytoad. Hi, 1UpJohn. Keep up with your capturing? I bet you are. Our leader called you to Summerland, didn't he? I'll go fetch him. Just sit tight. Oh, welcome, welcome. I didn't thank you properly last time, and there's something I want you to have. I left it in the ranger base. Come on, go inside quickly. Poor 1UpJohn. Our leader has an odd compulsion to give weird gifts that no one wants. He doesn't mean any harm by it, which actually makes it worse. What is that? Well, isn't it awesome? I found it in the Safra Sea. You can have it as a gift from me to you. What is it, you ask? The mechanic behind you will be the best person to answer that. This thing is an underwater vehicle. Ooh, a submersible. Is made a good number of years ago. I think they named it a Aquamole. The way it is now, it's nothing but a big pile of junk in anyone's eyes. But if I had the necessary parts, I might be able to fix it. Hold on, junk? You call this junk? I object to that. You have no appreciation of beauty. Look at it. It's a fabulous piece of art. I felt dreamy at the sight of it. Junk? No, no, no. Don't call it junk. Oh wow, I didn't know you were over here, ranking up steadily. Cameron, I came across an ancient building deep in the jungle while on patrol. What is it? That's the jungle relic. There's a legend about it named the 4 challenges. Rangers over the years have gone there to see how they do on those challenges. Just be careful, the legend says you're not to clear the 4th and final challenge. If you do, a great calamity shall befall us, according to the legend. When they were younger, Spencer and Joel took the challenges to see how they measured up. Me, I make a point of not going anywhere that remotely dangerous. Hey, but if you got the time, it might be good for you to visit. Listen, it might be fun to test our skills. Want to go out to the jungle relic? That's the spirit. I knew you'd do it. If you're going to tackle the challenges, I'd better tell you how to get inside the jungle relic. The entrance is on the hill, the raised hill, deep in the jungle, is where 1UpJohn rescued Percy's Polytoad before. You'll find a weird stone statue there. There's a hidden switch on the statue. The switch exposes a set of stairs that go down to the jungle relic. Be careful in there. A stone statue? Understood, we're off to the jungle relic. Already charged? Okay. Just remember, don't clear all of the 4 challenges. Call it quits if you manage to clear the 3 challenges, then come back. Just obey that rule and you'll be fine. Jungle Relics challenges? I think the record holder are Spencer and Joel still. That thing is an underwater vehicle. I know that, I know that, I know that. And this thing really dive underwater? It only looks like a hunk of junk. Let's save. All right. I think, yeah, it was just straight ahead. Wait, what is this? I'm thinking this is an oddish. Gotta figure out a way to make them pop up. We can use one of these to charge up our stylus. Oh, wait a minute. Wasn't there a Snorlax sleeping on the road a little past the bridge? I bet it's still there. I hope people aren't stuck trying to get around it. If someone files a complaint about it, we'll have to do something about that Snorlax, but I haven't heard a thing so far. Plussy, Minun, where are you going? They're using Snorlax as a trampoline. That's what I would do. What are you two doing? Stop that, you're hurting Snorlax. No, I don't think they are, but get down off that Snorlax at once. No, you're not supposed to do that, Plussy. Minun too. That jelly jiggles and makes a funny sound, but Snorlax isn't a musical instrument or a trampoline. That's enough of your games. Sheesh. Did Plussy and Minun, do they do that because they thought people were upset by the Snorlax blocking the path? You two cheering Pokemon, were you trying to help us with our jobs? If that's what you were doing, I'm sorry for getting angry with you. But you also have to consider Snorlax's feelings too. Do you understand, Plussy, Minun? It looks like you do. Well, okay, how's this then? If 1UpJohn and I am ever in real trouble, how about asking us then? Can you promise that? Okay, everyone, let's move out to the jungle relic. We should grab one of these. Hey, styler level went up. Energy increased by 2. Line length increased by 5. I might as well grab this Vampy as well. We don't need 2 Vampies. Don't want that thing. An Ekans? We have not seen an Ekans. We need to electrocute this Ekans, but we need to find the right timing. I guess we have had an Ekans before, and no Pokédex entry popped up. Cool down in this pure bracing stream and let it wash away your worries. Oh, a Lotad. I would like one. Come on, Lotad, pop up. Come on. There we go. To be honest, this kind of reminds me of Arceus in a way. You know how easily you could just like go up to a Pokemon and catch it right away, and then you go up to another one and catch it right away, and I don't know, there's an ease in capturing that kind of reminds me of Arceus. And this was, you know, many years before that. Oh, these things. I don't know if I want one. I think we're gonna try to just avoid. Alright. Yeah, I remember this thing. Is this statue that Cameron mentioned? There should be a hidden switch on it somewhere. This part here sticks out a little bit. Is this the switch? There's only one way to find out. Click. Phew, that was startling. Well, this looks like the entrance. Shall we go in? Yes. Well, we captured all those Pokemon for nothing, I guess. But there's gonna be plenty of ones to capture in here, I assume. Don't know what type, though. I guess Dark type and Ghost. Those are the ones we, those are the types we just upgraded. 3 challenges and... Who would have imagined there would be something like this? I mean, under the ground and in the jungle. I have no idea where we should go. What is that thing? It looks like a statue. Oh! Is this an Entei? It is, a statue of an Entei. I'm pronouncing that wrong, I'm sure. It's a legendary Pokemon. They say one is born every time a new volcano appears. I don't know of a more noble-looking Pokemon. This is strange. Why would there be a statue of an Entei here? Cameron never mentioned anything about a statue like this, did he? Ooh, it's Team Rocket. They're not called Team Rocket, but I'm just gonna call them Team Rocket. What are those people doing? This seems like a weird place for practicing a comedy routine. I'm so sorry, we're conducting a research program. It's a very important study. I can't let you in there when we're conducting our important study. What are we studying? This researcher will be able to answer that question better than me. What? Don't foist this on me. We're studying our topic very intently, and it's very important, and you're just not allowed in there. We'll be finished before too long, so if you would come back, then... Actually, please be sure to come back then. Oh, we need cut. I think it's really odd that there's no Pokemon down here at all. Not gonna save, because we just saved. I hear a roaring sound from the far end. Is that maybe the wind? There's some writing engraved on this tablet. Let me read. The challenge of wind. From 4 directions do strong winds blow. At times oppose them, at times accept them. Your path you shall find. Awaiting your arrival shall be the wrath of one that represents wind. By your hand you must becalm the fury that drives the savage beast. Whence the beast is so calm, the seal of stone shall be no more, bringing conclusion upon the challenge of wind. In the chambers of trial, there will be no record saved, for that in itself is a challenge is pulled. That's what the tablet says. Did you sort of get that? It might be better if you read it to yourself. So this looks like an area that we drop into. So I guess once we're in here, we might end up dropping down to this area. Right there. Whoa, yeah, the wind is blowing. Wind physics. Hi. Whoa, I almost... Oh. Whoa! Yep. Ow, come on, 1UpJohn. Try to be more careful. Well, it ain't easy. Ugh. Oh, it looked like the wind calmed down. Oh, now it's blowing the other direction? The gusting wind must up my hairstyle completely. You're all teary-eyed, too. Oh! Nice. I love Flygon. So cool looking. Not good. Oh, we got it! Yeah, the electricity barely affected it. Somehow we snuck in there. 356 experience points. Flygon flies almost faster than the eye can follow. It whips up gusts of wind. Whoa, that's a great Pokemon to have on our team. When you captured the Flygon, the stone seal disappeared. We've cleared the first challenge. A strange energy fills 1UpJohn's styler. Oh, okay. Well, he's flying away. Okay, let's head back. Ah, we are like the other flames. Wait, can we go through here? No. I think we should save. It was good progress. Oh, dead end, huh? Well, we can't do anything here. Wait, are we stuck? We're going this way. Okay. Need cut. We came from the right. We can't go south there. This is where we entered. So keep going this way. Ooh. Oh, don't have a Pokemon that can do that. Go in here. I feel a chilly draft flowing out. What's ahead of us here? There's some writing engraved on this tablet. Let me read. The challenge of water. The wrathful streams of water dragons you must elude lest you lose your way. What awaits are the familiars of water whose angry spirits seek serenity of your hands. Whence they are so calmed, the seal of the stone shall be no more, bringing conclusion upon the challenge of water. In the chamber of trial, there shall be no record saved, for that in itself a challenge is posed. That's what the tablet said. Sounds pretty mysterious. Why don't you read it yourself? Nah, I don't want to. Whoa! I didn't expect that giant Gyarados just eating me off there. Let's watch out for that this time. Whoa! Eee. Oh! I got greedy there. Okay. Ooh. Did it! GG! You're soaking wet. Actually, I'm not much better. Better not catch a cold here. Ooh, Kingdra. Oh. That was really weird. I don't know what, maybe I clipped into the Pokemon or something, but I feel like I was circling around it, but I'm struggling here. Damn it, the other one blocked me. No. Not good. Oh! Wait, I thought I caught it. What? I feel like I caught it. Yeah, we're not going to be successful with this. I Okay. Yes, we're going here. So well, at least we know where to go. Oh, we don't have to read this again. Be safe. I'll do a save state right before we fight the Kingdras. Oops, no, I don't want to restart. Okay, we're good. Ooh, I caught one. We did it! I don't know why that was so easy and the last time I struggled. Woohoo! GG. 344 points. Kingdra will attack with strong jets of water when it appears above the surface. When you capture the Kingdra, the stone steel disappeared. You've cleared the second challenge. Strange energy fills 1UpJohn Styler. Okay, let's head back. Cool. Progress. There should be a safe thing here, yes. Alright, so we had wind and we had water. Assume the next one will be fire? That's what we can't go. I don't see another direction for us to go though. So gotta figure that out. We did not go here. Here we go. is quiet. The silence is somewhat more ominous. There's something written, engraved on this tablet. Let me read it. Challenge of destruction. The power of destruction you may seek from those that fall from the sky. Having thus cleared your path, face you shall the rage of destruction's king. By your hand you must becalm the fury that drives the savage beast. Once the king is calmed, the seal of stone shall be no more, bringing conclusion upon the challenge of destruction. In the challenges of trial, there shall be no record save, for that in itself is a challenge posed. That's what the tablet says. I guess we're supposed to break these things in our way? That's weird. I don't see any Pokemon at all. Where are we supposed to get help? Very good question. Maybe stepping on here? Aha! Got him. Ah, Baggin. Baggin doles out headbutts with his hard skull. It can move small objects. Oops. Wait, where are my Pokemon? You lose your Pokemon if you fall? Or maybe they're waiting for me over here? No, you lose them. That sucks. Did not know that. I know. Ah. Oh. Alright. Nice. Marine stone disappeared. Citrus stone disappeared. Uh-oh. Got it. Go, Geo, do go. The rose stone disappeared. Oh, it doesn't affect Phanpy. Okay. Overchop. Rose stone disappeared. Citrus stone disappeared. I can use these to power up. I don't think we can jump across, so I don't want to risk it. C-Dot. C-Dot throws full body tackles. It's small, but full of energy. Go C-Dot. Citrus Stone has disappeared. I think all these wormholes are like useless. Like I don't really see the purpose of the wormholes. What do they do? Oh wait, they are helpful. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Hey, Valor Pistol, thank you so much. Welcome. Marine Stone disappeared. We need another Pokemon to open this thing. Oh. Delgon. Let's electrocute him. Wii original, backwards compatible on Wii U. Yeah, that's what's great about the Wii U. You can play Wii games. You have access to the virtual console, so you can play DS games. So yeah, it's a lot of backwards compatibility with the Wii U. Oh, I didn't read the Pokédex entry. Maybe this thing will help us? He's running away. There we go. Yeah, there's a lot, yeah, so the Wii U Virtual Console has NES, Super Nintendo, Game Boy Advance, yes, and there are like digital Wii games as well. Topaz Stone has disappeared. Yeah, and N64, yep, definitely. Oh my god, all my Pokemon left. Well, there you go. Ooh. I'm gonna do a save state because I don't trust this. I'm gonna screw up. Alright, here we go. Elements. He seems angry. I'm gonna wait till he moves in the middle a little bit, and then I'm gonna use Minun. Oh, did not affect him at all. He is not weak to electricity. Oh, I did it! GG's! Very nice. Whee! Oh, Salamence roars to set off earthquakes. It also shoots a beam from its mouth. When you captured the Salamence, the stone steel disappeared. That's it, we've cleared all 3 challenges. A strange energy fills 1UpJohn's styler. Okay, let's head back. I think one of these bad guys are going to do the 4th challenge. Something's gonna happen. Since we're already here, want to check out the other challenge? not to do it, just look. Alright. Let's save. I thought we were gonna have much more trouble fighting that Salamence. I didn't expect that to happen so smoothly. Oop, we're going this way. Those two guys aren't there anymore. Their study must be finished. Oh, fire! Fire! Look! This stone tablet's been wrecked. Stone tablet's too badly damaged. I can't read what it says. Maybe someone wrecked it to make sure no one clears the 4th challenge? Doesn't make much sense. Wanna try reading it? Stone tablet's badly damaged. The engraved text is almost impossible to read. Chow fire. Okay, I guess it says challenge fire, violent flame, fly chase, and path you find await the dragon of fire by hands revives the and it's calm seal blah blah blah. Uh-oh, a Charizard. Pokemon Go-Go! We've been waiting for you two. Even if you're in a hurry, stop in your tracks. Open your ears to our melodic attacks. The rhythm of rage pounds the ground. Let the melody of ambition rise to the skies. If you don't know us, we'll cure your ignorance. Billy, Garrett, Clyde, Tiffany, the Go Rock Squad's hot prospect band of key shaker and taker celebrities. A name once heard and never forgotten, the Go Rock Squads. Hey, long time. Welcome to the Challenge of Fire. You folks are Union Rangers. Am I right? As you can see, this Charizard is in a world of suffering. Don't you think you ought to capture it? You know, so you can calm it down? Wow, yeah, that Charizard looks mighty angry. Hey, what is this foursome? Are they higher ups in the Go Rock Squad? Oh no, look at the Charizard. Charizard is really suffering. Let's follow. Ooh, let's try not to get burned. Let's follow. Ooh. Try not to get burned. I'm not sure what I do. Am I supposed to tap it with my stylus? Am I supposed to... Maybe I'm just supposed to follow it at each spot? Fire. What am I supposed to do? Maybe I'm supposed to get there before he gets there? I think that's what I'm supposed to do. It's not gonna be easy dealing with this fire though. Oh, okay. Let me save. Oh, it doesn't affect them, does it? Not good. The fire keeps blocking the stylus, so I don't know. What I can do is oh, good for save states. Oh, I was so close. No. What? I should have got it right there. What happened? Okay. Did it. Whew. GG's. 370 points. Ooh, my level went up. Energy level increased by 2. Line length increased by 5. Charizard breathes super hot flames that can melt ice and incinerate even steel. A strange energy fills 1UpJohn Styler. Bravo, that's what I expect from a Union Ranger. I tried capturing that Charizard, but our prototype Styler wouldn't quite get the job done. Worse, an unfinished Styler caused injury to that Charizard, an accident of course. You lucked out when you gullible Rangers happened to come along all cheerful and helpful. But you have our thanks, you cleared the 4th challenge for us. What? What are you saying? We captured that Charizard, but we didn't clear any challenge? You're not too swift, are you? Capturing that Charizard was the 4th challenge. There's a legend about the jungle relic. Maybe you've heard of it? All 4 of the relic challenges are cleared. A great calamity will befall the Fiora region. Well, the Go Rock Squad desperately wants that calamity to happen. Oh god. Well, we got word that some clueless rangers, that's you, are coming here to take the challenges. And bingo, I got a wicked idea. We convince you to clear the 4th challenge and bring on the calamity. You have more trouble than I expected, but hey, it's all cool. Anyway, I wonder what's happened to that Enti statue. I hope it's nothing good. Ha ha ha. Darn it, we were tricked. And what do they mean by calamity? What do they mean by the Enti statue? Is something happening to it? Let's go check that statue. This story is not going exactly how I anticipated, but I like it. I didn't expect any of this. Hey, hi some dude. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Playing more Pokemon Ranger. Oh, how's Resident Evil 0? Did you get very far in that? A lot of people don't care for it, but I like it. I think we talked about Billy. Like, what the hell happened to Billy? Ugh. We need him to come back. Where's Shiva? There's so many characters they just abandoned. Just got home from work. Cool. Hope it wasn't too stressful. Here's the statue we need to go to. Oh, we should save first. Aha. I didn't get super far. That stream I finished the train section. Honestly, I love Zero. For all the hate. But if you just finished the train section, I hope you kept the hook shot. Because if you left the hook shot on the train, you're screwed. That's the part that people really got angry about. And honestly, I think my first run, I think I did the same thing. You don't know that much later in the game you need it. There's no indication of that. The perils of not having a crate. Ooh. What's supposed to happen when the 4 challenges are cleared? 4 challenges are cleared. The altar is now lit by fire, but that doesn't seem to be it. It's pretty, but that doesn't seem like a calamity to me. Uh-oh. Aw, the Enti statue disappeared. So what? Is that the horrible calamity? I guess that gang was just pulling a prank on us. They got me scared over nothing. We should head back. We've done the challenges. I don't think anything else will happen. I always keep the hook shot. I always drop it in the mansion lobby. Yeah, that's a good spot. Always feel bad for first-time players. Yeah, because I think I definitely did that too. This quake. This isn't good. What is that noise? It's coming from inside the relic. Let's go back. We have to investigate this. Oh my gosh, it's an earthquake. The tremor seems to be centered in the jungle relic. Knowing the both of you, I'm sure you're okay. You are okay, aren't you? I want the both of you to survey the damage and investigate the cause. Be careful of aftershocks, okay? Wall City's area. He was in Summerland. He'll be heading your way. I'm strictly ordering you to think safety first. Is it still shaking? We just saved, but why not save again? Save the jungle relic. It's unbelievable. Everything's completely changed in here. There's lava where water flowed. The tremor and roaring noise were from the eruption of an underground volcano. Arya. Oh, so you're safe after all. I was about to leave Summerland after a mission that was when this earthquake hit. I got a feeling that this was no ordinary quake. I thought maybe, just maybe, something unthinkable happened. I'm hoping it didn't happen, but you didn't clear the 4th challenge, did you? Arya, the 4th challenge, we did it, but there's a good reason. We can explain. There was a Charizard in pain. I usually never backseat. Anytime I see someone play the first time, I try to nudge them in the right direction, the hook shot, because man, if they don't, I was streaming it. It's been so long, but what happens? Like, is there any way to get that hook shot back? Because you have to use it to get on the ceiling of the church, the cathedral, whatever that area is. So what if you don't have the... You have to go all the way back? Is that what it is? Like, I think you can get it, but you have to go all the way back to the train wreckage. And that's a bit. It's just been a while. I haven't played that in so long, but good game. That was a weird decision that Capcom made right there. Save your excuses for later. What is that over there? Is that an Entei? An Entei? Why would a legendary Pokemon appear here? I don't know why, but it must be linked somehow to the volcanic eruption. Anyways, I can't let you handle this anymore. I can't believe you would clear the 4th challenge. No ranger would be so foolish to do such a thing. I'll calm that Entei. That will stop the disaster from getting any worse. You can do whatever you want, and don't do anything to mess things up anymore. Understood? You have to go all the way back? Oh no! Okay, yeah, it just sucks that there's no indication that you need that hook shot again. And if it was any other Capcom, if it was any other Resident Evil, it wouldn't be a big deal because you would just put it in your crate. But I think because of that, people don't like the idea of dropping items. I love it. I wish that was, as far as I know, that's the only Resident Evil you could drop items. I would like them to bring that back. But I think that whole hookshot situation tarnished that concept. We caused this. We have to do something about it. Yeah, so let's... Ooh! Oh, cool! Numel. It's not a camel, it's a Numel. Numel blows fire straight from the hole in its back. Cool, got a fire Pokemon. Oh! It's a Rapidash. Some uppity little rangers. Won't you let this lady interfere with you? Oh, now she's attacking us? What? Alright. Oh, can't use Minun yet. Got it. Whoa! Hello, Agent Frowny. The rate of 30? I really appreciate it. How are you doing tonight? I was lurking a little bit. How was your Dark Souls run? Any progress? Woohoo! Great hype. Yeah, I'm hoping you were able to beat those bosses. Oh, we got a Rapidash. Charges with... while cloaked in flames that will incinerate anything. I would love a real Rapidash. Rapidash is cool. I don't like how it ended, but it felt good for interfering with you. I did slow you down, didn't I? We don't need another one of those. What is this? A rugged, hard boulder won't shatter when rolling up. Okay, we need another. Oh, that's a Graveler. Okay. Operation C in Dark Souls, still trapped in the same place, sadly. Yeah, those bosses are tough. I managed to defeat the little guy. Well, now I know what happens when you take him out at least. I think you got a good chance of getting it next time. That's the good thing about Dark Souls is even though you keep failing, you keep leveling up, hopefully. So you keep getting like a little stronger, a little stronger. Yeah, you got it. I think you'll definitely get it the next stream. The dropping item thing was my favorite part. Yeah, I mean, it made it stand out. I don't know, Frowny, if you ever played Resident Evil 0, but in that game, it doesn't have a crate. You actually just drop your items wherever you want. So there's a nice freedom in that. Unfortunately, there's a downfall because you have to remember where you drop stuff. The feature, yeah, sucks the feature never came back. It's also the last RE game in the old school style before 4. I agree. Because I loved Revelations. Revelations kind of had the old school, but I guess you could say it sort of played like Resident Evil 4. So yeah, that was the last kind of pre-rendered background tank control Resident Evil game. Yeah, so there's definitely ways to help with that fight, but I know you don't want spoilers. But there's definitely things you can do to help with that fight. You play a little bit of 0. Okay, don't really remember much. Yeah, it's been so long. But yeah, you switch back and forth between the two characters. But we were just saying there's an item that if you drop it at the train, you're screwed because you need to use that item way later. And that messed up a lot of people because you have to go all the way back to the train. It's just kind of a weird that game was just really well done. It's just kind of weird that they had that kind of oversight, or maybe they did it on purpose. Maybe they really wanted to piss off. They wanted to piss off the player. I don't get it. But yeah, welcome everybody. We're playing Pokemon Rangers. This was a game released originally on the Nintendo DS. I am playing the Virtual Console version on the Wii U. It's a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying this. No one talks about this game at all. I'm loving it. Now we got a Graveler. We need someone that can cut. We don't have a Pokemon like that yet. Say, oh! Magmar? Magmar breathes fire. It can burn up scrap metal easily. Okay, if we find some scrap metal, we'll destroy it with this guy. Yeah, I mean, it's cool. You like, you know, you catch the Pokemon by drawing circles on the bottom screen. It's pretty cool. There's a pretty good story. And I don't know, I'm enjoying it. And so yeah, if you catch a Pokemon, you can tap on them and you see like this Pokemon does Rock Smash, so you might find obstacles and stuff. You just drag the Pokemon and draw a line, you see like this, and you can, you know, destroy something. Like if you need to set something on fire, I can just drag the pointer and you know, set it on fire. So I don't know, it's fun, it's cool. I think it was kind of made as like a gimmick, sort of, just to kind of show off what the DS could do, but it still worked. Pokemon Dash. That sounds familiar. What was Pokemon Dash? That was on the DS also, right? But it's a good, yeah, this game's a good concept. They made 2 other ones that I did not know about. It's also on the Wii U Virtual Console. There's a part 2 and a part 3. Wait, what is this? Oh, a Magnetic? A Manectric? I don't know if I remember this Pokemon. And also to recharge your stylus, you have to catch electric Pokemon. Okay, Manectric launches orbs of electricity, can also recharge the styler. Yeah, it's very unique. It's not like any other Pokemon game, put it that way. What is this? Oh, it's a Beldum. I don't know if we're gonna need Psychic Steel, but... And also during these catches, you use special abilities of the Pokemon. Like this one I can use fire, or I can use electricity. And this is my main Pokemon partner, Minun. He could electrocute the Pokemon and then keep him still for a bit. But you see how that didn't work? It's only within range. So like he shoots out those 3 bolts of electricity. If the Pokemon doesn't go in those 3 bolts, then it doesn't work. And then you gotta wait for it to recharge. Come on, move in the center. Here. Got it. First racing game. I gotta look into that. Because I'm all about checking out the obscure Pokemon games. I vaguely remember that. It's probably on the Wii U Virtual Console. I have to look. Okay, Beldum throws full body charges. It can easily shunt aside a small obstacle. Okay, if we need to push anything aside, we use him. Where are we going? This way? I don't know, I miss the concept of double screen, you know what I mean? Like, I miss it. I mean, there were so many different things that you could do on the DS and 3DS that you were never able to do before, just having the 2 screens. And now that the Switch only has 1 screen, it's kind of stunted in a way. And I keep hoping they could create something. They could create some sort of device that you could connect 2 switches, you know what I mean? Like you could have 1 switch upright and 1 switch like upside down, and it connects to 2 USB-C ports. You know what I mean? Like just something to make it like a clamshell. That would be revolutionary, let's put it that way. I think that would really change things up and make things freaking awesome. Maybe they could do something like that with the Switch Pro or something. Like maybe there would be too much processing power to deal with that, but maybe the Switch Pro or whatever the new hardware is could do it. And yes, I love just playing DS games on the Wii U is freaking awesome. It just plays perfectly. This is really cool. And there's so many different options. Like right now I'm just playing with the full DS, but you could have the top screen just on your TV and just the bottom screen on the bottom on your gamepad. But there's many different layouts you can choose. You can have them side by side. You could have them both on the TV screen, like one has a little screen and one is a bigger screen. I don't know, it's a lot of options. And yeah, they barely put any DS games on here. The DS had a huge library and they didn't put many titles. Luckily through modding, we're able to experience pretty much every DS game. There's some that are glitchy and don't work, but for the most part, now we can experience every DS game for the most part on here. I missed on a good opportunity to use a second Switch. I agree. They did the same thing with the Wii U. You know, they kept saying, oh, we're gonna make games that use 2 of the Wii U tablets, and they never did that. That was a missed opportunity, and now they're doing it again by not using multiple Switches. I don't get it, but considering a lot of people own multiple Switches. Every time there's a special edition, everyone gotta snatch it up. Behold, oh wait, I thought I said behold. Hold it right there. New calamity causing criminals. Oh, we're fighting a Marcongo? Or Marcago? What is this thing called? Marcargo. I think that's what. And a Slugma. So it's a Slugma and a Marcago. Okay. I will use Minun. Got it. Slugma leaves a trail of hot lava. It also spits lava in blobs. Magcargo scatters lava as it crawls. It will chase after rangers. Pokemon memes. This isn't my day. Earlier, some snooty ranger girl knocked me aside when I tried to stop her. He didn't even bat an eye, just kept going. I feel like such a loser. Okay, yeah, we know who she's talking about. We don't need another Graveler. We got one. We don't need another Ammo Pokemon. Get out the way. Oh, Graveler. Uh-oh. Hey, I thought I recognized you. You remember me, don't you? You don't remember? You really don't remember? I'm not taking that. Use this guy, let's see. Okay. Ooh. Oh, that was very helpful. I didn't know what his ability was. But that Beldum really helped out a lot. I remember you way more than I ever want to. You captured that Politoad I took from that ranger. I feel bad for taking that guy's Pokemon, but don't you remember me yelling, "Don't ever forget this"? Well, this time, don't you forget it. Don't ever forget this. Yeah, that guy's all talk. You can use one of these things. Electike. I don't think we need a Slugma. Oh! Whoa! Well, we have a Graveler. Let's see if he can break this. Graveler doesn't have enough power. Yeah, we need level 3, I think. Yep, Graveler's only level 2. I don't think we're supposed to go here yet. Entire fetus complains about poop. Yeah, some dude. So I was supposed to get it on Friday and UPS screwed up. So I should be getting it today. If not today, I'll get it Monday. But I'm trying not to focus too much on the negativity or the reviews or all that shit. I mean, this happens with every freaking Pokemon game and I'm so tired of it. The people complaining are the people that are not Pokemon fans. That's what it comes out. It's like, you aren't gonna play it anyway, so stop complaining. Or you are gonna play it anyway, so stop complaining. You know what I mean? Like, if you're gonna play it, then shut up and play the game and have fun. If you're not gonna play it, it doesn't concern you, so stop it. I don't get it. And yes, I kind of anticipated the game was gonna be glitchy. I mean, it's a Pokemon game. They're all glitchy. So I don't really... These people are... It reminds me of Sonic Frontiers. These people act like a bad Sonic game's never come out or a glitchy Sonic game's never come out. And every time a Pokemon game comes out, people are like, "Oh my god, it's glitchy!" I was like, yeah. Yeah, it's Game Freak. We know they suck. I mean, it's not their fault. They got a lot of pressure from the Pokemon company, I'm sure, to like push this out before the holidays. I'm sure they would have loved more time to work on this. So it's not really Game Freak's fault. And Nintendo's not really involved either. Nintendo's just publishing it. So it's really the Pokemon company. It's their fault. But again, there's so many hands in the cookie jar that it's kind of hard to like pinpoint the blame. So I'm just saying what I think. I think it's the Pokemon company specifically is their fault. Game Freak is just the workhorses. Apparently the game was memory leak issues. Okay. Apparently resetting the game after a few hours fix it. Oh. That's really interesting. You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of Donkey Kong 64. Do you remember that? Where like with Donkey Kong 64, it was supposed to be a release without the memory expansion, but the problem is there was a memory leak issue and Rare didn't know how to fix it, and it was too late. So then they had to release it with the expansion pack. And the same thing affected the Wii U Virtual Console release. If you did save states, that majorly screwed up things and caused memory leak issues. But as long as you closed down the game and started up again, you were fine. It was just somehow the save states was bringing back that memory leak issue. So that's what that's reminding me of. I'm sure they'll patch it over time. It's just a shame that people are experiencing that now. People did the same with Gen 4. Yeah, that was my first Pokemon game I picked up since X and Y. I'm not the biggest hardcore Pokemon fan, but Gen 4 was an absolute blast. Yeah. Now we need a... Yeah, basically, we need a Switch expansion pack. When are we gonna get that? I think the... What? Resident Evil 64, wasn't that compatible with the expansion pack? I think it ran at like a higher resolution, but then the frame rate was lower, which is terrible. So it's like, hey, look, it looks prettier, but it runs shittier. Yeah, the problem with the Switch are less virtual memory than the Wii U by half. Are you serious? Because I was looking up the specs of the Wii U versus Switch, and they're pretty close, but the Switch has way more RAM. But I didn't know about the virtual memory. Interesting. Hey, look, it's Meowth. Is that Sneasel? I won't let you ruin the boss's dreams. He's trying to create a different kind of ranger. It's probably for the good of people in society. I saw a Rhydon up there, too. I love Pokemon, but I will call them out on their shit. I swear. No, I'm not a blind fan. There's some bullshit, and I will call them out on it. Oh, come on, Meowth, come on. Let's use fire. Oh my god. Okay, I got one of them. Got it. Oh my god, that was a struggle. I ignore the hate and stuff. It's absolutely legit, like the game, but has the possibility of making my console explode or something. There's tons of games people hate on that I end up loving. Yeah, that's the problem. It's like, yeah, look at Resident Evil 0. I really like that game and everybody hates it. Walking Simulator, yeah, a lot of people hate Death Stranding, but some people like it. That's why, like, when I feel like I'm on the other side of the whole Sonic Frontiers thing. Like, to me, Sonic Frontiers look like shit, but I don't want to talk bad about it because there's people that play it that really love Sonic Frontiers. So I only kind of bring it up when, you know, someone asks me, like, what do you think about Sonic Frontiers? I'm like, well, it doesn't look very good to me, but I heard people are enjoying it. So I wish people had that attitude with Scarlet Violet. Like, the game looked like a glitchy mess to me, but if you're having fun with it, enjoy. I said it's for the good of the people in society earlier, but I think it also for pride and for money too. Our boss is human too. Wait a minute. This Rhydon could probably break that rock we needed to smash. Oh, thanks a lot, minion. You didn't do anything. Yeah, so I'm gonna stream Scarlet Violet when I get it, and I'm gonna judge it for myself, you know? I tend to not care too much about technical issues. Like, I notice for some people it's like a make or break situation. For me, it's not. If the game has a little slowdown, or there's, you know, graphical glitches, or like pop-in and stuff, I saw that with Arceus and Sword and Shield, and it was very poor optimization, and I get it. It didn't impede my enjoyment of the game. I had a whole bunch of other issues. with Sword and Shield specifically, and it wasn't all graphical. But yeah, so it's just like those things don't really bother me. I mean, I grew up in the NES era, so anything that's above NES, I'm like, woo, magic. As a huge Sonic fan growing up, 100 years it got me mixed feelings. It suffers from the same trend that I hate. My problem with Sonic Frontiers is it looks like every other Sonic game, and like I have a lot of issues with 3D Sonic games, and this seems to be the continuation of that. So it's not for me. I think if for people that love Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2, this is like a love letter to you. Like this is great. I happen to not like 3D Sonic games. And from what I've seen of Frontiers, that's not going to change my mind. If that game magically fell from the sky or something, I would totally play it. I'm not spending money on that, but if it just came out of nowhere, I would play it. You gotta pick and choose your battles. There's so many games, and you know, you gotta buy the games you know you're gonna love. It's hard to take chances, you know. And yeah, Black Friday, I think it's available for $40 now, or that was a mistake. I heard it was what it was being sold on some retail site for $40, and then they changed it. It was a mistake, but I think some people grabbed it for $40. Some of these dudes are complaining about Scarlet and Violet are the same dudes that worship Bethesda's buggy ass games. That's true. And there's 2 points here. Some people are saying, oh, it's because the Switch is weak. I was like, listen, no, it has to do with the development and how behind Game Freak is in terms of development. If Game Freak had made this game for the PS5, it would look and run exactly the same. That has nothing to do with the hardware. And then number 2, yes, people that like broken, buggy games are attacking, you know, Scarlet Violet. If Scarlet and Violet came out on PS5, all the Sony ponies will be, you know, jizzing their pants over it. Like, oh my god, it's the best game ever. Ooh. You know, so it has to do with tribalism. It's not necessarily anything else than that. How do you realize the same game multiple times? Yeah, that's the problem. Bethesda's you know what pisses me off? I'm very much looking forward to Starfield. But guess what? They're using the same broken ass engine. The same engine they used for Skyrim, they're using for Starfield. I'm like, what the fuck? How long ago did Skyrim come out? And you're, what, 15 years ago? And you're using the same engine? No, wait, Skyrim was what, 2011? It was about 10 years ago. You're using an 11-year-old engine for your brand new AAA next-gen title. Ugh. It's like, what, are they too lazy to make a new engine? Why can't they make a new engine? I don't really... Or God forbid, use an already existing engine. You could use Unity, you could use Unreal Engine 5 or whatever. Don't get me started. I'll go on a giant rant. Luckily, I'm happy that Microsoft bought Bethesda because I'm gonna play Starfield on Game Pass. If it sucks, then it sucks. I didn't invest anything in it. The Switch is weak, but when you have games, yeah, Doom Eternal, Bayonetta 3, yeah, definitely. Like, look at Monster Hunter Rise. Not only does that game look great, but the online is flawless. I have never seen online that great on a Switch game. And then, you know, I think Luigi's Mansion 3 is underrated. That game is gorgeous. Look at Super Mario Galaxy. There's a lot of games that look really great on the system, and it's poor optimization, devs rushing a product. Yeah, that's basically what it is. Never going to change either, because the same people that are complaining are the same people buying Pokemon every single year. That is true. See, the thing is, I knew going in that there was probably going to be technical issues, but like I said, that doesn't impede my enjoyment of the game, and I was still hyped to play it. I don't understand these people who complain and bitch and moan and talk about boycotts, yet they're buying it on day one. Because remember, the same shit happened with Sword and Shield. Remember all the controversy? The exact same situation is happening right now happened with Sword and Shield, and look how much that sold. So all those people were hypocrites because they bought that shit day one. And yet they were still complaining. And it's like, well, why'd you buy it then? They literally acting like, you know, Game Freak, Nintendo, and the Pokemon Company are like picking their wallet. No, they're not putting a gun to your head and forcing you to buy the game. If I think a game is glitchy or it doesn't look good, I don't buy it. You know, I have nostalgia for Pokemon, so I'm willing to, even though I wish they did make the games better, because they're using a fucking 3DS engine, if you want to really come down to it. They're using the same engine from the 3DS and just up-resing it. Do I wish they could do better? Of course, but because I'm a fan and because I really want to play it, I'm able to look beyond that. Stuff like that is why I like Game Pass. Yeah, it's great. You could try a game. There were games I would have never played, but because it was on Game Pass, I got to check it out. People bitch about the good old days of Blockbuster. Yeah, it's the same thing. That's why I don't understand people bitching about Game Pass. Like, you're renting the game. I'm like, yeah, that's the cool part. Back in the day, you would rent a game, and if the game was really cool, you were happy, it was worth your money, and then you would go back and maybe rent it again. And then if you rented the game and the game was crap, it's like, well, it's a good thing I didn't buy that shit, and then you never have to rent it again. The same thing is like Game Pass. If a game is really good and you like it, maybe you'll end up buying the game. And if it's crappy, well, you didn't lose anything, you just won't play it again. So I love Game Pass. It reminds me of the rental age. People bitch about Sword and Shield. Let's go Let's go Pikachu. Yeah, the Diamond and Pearl. That one just dropped. You're fighting losing battle. Yeah, that's what I really don't get. Again, this is like the Sonic Frontier thing. It's like, am I living in the Twilight Zone? Were these gamers just born yesterday? Because we've been through this shit. I don't know, is it short-term memory loss or long-term memory loss? It's like, we've been through this shit so many times. Literally been through this with every 3D Sonic game and with every Pokemon game. And I'm tired of it. It's like, this ain't a new thing. And you know what bothers me? When you bring up, like, this happened with Sword and Shield, they stay quiet. And it's like, wait, why are you staying quiet? Do you not remember? Are you angry that we, like, are bringing it up? I don't get it, but people stay quiet when you say this shit happened before. Go, Graveler, go! Think about Game Pass, it gives you a discount. Yeah, that's true. Like, I really love No Man's Sky. I did not expect to like that game. I loved it. I ended up buying the game. So I own it. And Subnautica. I played Subnautica on Game Pass. And then one of the Black Friday deals was the sequel came out. So I ended up buying that. So it really shows you that Game Pass, because people say, oh, it's hurting games. No, it actually leads to sales. Because if you play a game you really like it, you may want to buy it. You know? And there's games I played on there that, whoa, I dodged a bullet. There are games I played on there that I did not like at all. Or there's games that I liked, but after playing it on Game Pass, I was done. Like, I was like, okay, I'm never going back to this. I sort of liked it, but I'm happy. I'm okay with not owning it. Let's put it that way. Like, you know, this is controversial, but I had issues with Shredder's Revenge. I liked it for the most part. There was a lot of online glitches that were happening, and there were a lot of issues I had with Shredder's Revenge. So I was okay just playing it on Game Pass. Okay, we need this Tangela. I felt the same way about Streets of Rage 4. I did not like Streets of Rage 4. I was happy to just play through it on Game Pass, and I don't need to own that game. Whoa, a Sceptidile. This is a good one. You're a rank 3 Pokemon. Substyle slashes with the leaves on its arms. It will cut anything that can be cut. Wow, they got really lazy with these Pokédex descriptions. It's like he can cut things that can be cut. Nice. Okay, we can catch one. Now, I will admit that I do think the Pokemon series peaked during the original DS, but the games they're dropping don't look awful or anything. I've seen much worse. People gotta keep in mind that Game Freak doesn't give a shit about these games. Yeah, I mean, I have heard that Game Freak is tired, and again, it's the Pokemon company that is like enslaving basically Game Freak and forcing them to churn out these Pokemon games at such a fast rate, and they're getting burned out, and they want to make other stuff, and they're not being allowed to. And then remember, and when they do try to make other stuff, it fails. Look at that. What was that? Little Town Hero, whatever. That game bombed, and people did not like that game at all. And I remember that came out around the same time as Sword and Shield, and Little Town Hero looked way better graphically. So I feel like they put all their energy into Little Town Hero, and then like Sword and Shield was their little side project. The games barely make any fraction of their revenue. Game Freak main revenue comes from merchandise. I think on average these games sell at least 10 million. I see this one selling at least that. Pokemon series net worth 27 billion with merchandise at 91 billion. Well, yes, I mean, you gotta get the cute little plushies. And every time you come out with a new game, well, guess what? More merch. Or new merch. I don't know if you've ever been to Nintendo World in New York, but they have a plushie for every single freaking Pokemon. And they're so cute. The thing is, those plushies are not cheap. And if you buy one, you're gonna want more than that. So that's why I've never bought one. Because if I'm gonna buy one, I'm gonna end up buying 100 of them, and that's expensive. So I was like, screw it, I'm not gonna buy any of them. But there's little kids that are begging their parents, like, buy me this, and then buy me this one, and buy me that one. Yeah, I think any of these Pokemon games sell at least 10 billion. A 10 million is like the default, and anything more is a bonus. But that's why they put little effort, unfortunately, in making these games better optimized, is because they can put out little effort and you at least get 10 million. It's like, well, screw it. Why put in effort? And that's why they haven't made a new engine, because making a new engine would cost a lot of time and money. And it's like, well, let's just use the 3DS engine. We got a really good team going on here. I'm gonna save. We don't go here. I've been there once, and I was really young, back in 2007. Wow, so you were probably there when it was called the Pokemon Center. It was called the Pokemon Center. Then they called it Nintendo World, and now it's called Nintendo New York. But I just call it Nintendo World. And I think the reason why they did that is they want to put out different locations. But where are the different locations? As far as I know, there's just only Nintendo New York and Nintendo Japan. I don't know where other locations. I wish they would make more locations. They would sell really well. Like they would make a lot of money. But I don't know. Nintendo was a very magical place. You go in there. There's so many goodies there. It makes you feel like you're at a theme park or something. Aha! I could use this to cut. Nice. Okay, we've not been here before. Ooh, Polyworld. I love Polyworld. I just hit a frame rate issue in Violet, not ruining my experience. Yeah, Chaz, as some dude said, all you need to do is close out the game and then open up the game again because it does have a memory leak issue. So that will hopefully fix the frame rate issues. The more you play, apparently the game just slows down over time. You have to reset it. Mainly affects the animation of people and Pokemon around you. It doesn't affect my character. I can ignore it until they release a patch. Alright. That's pretty much how I'm gonna approach it, I think. But I just looked it up and apparently the rebrand to Nintendo World was in 2005. Oh, okay. So then you were there when it was called Nintendo World. I remember going there, just being amazed. The place felt like something like a Van Damme dream. Yeah, it's like going to Disney World. It's like going to Toys R Us, or it was just kind of like an awe thing, especially since they changed it up because it used to be that the entire first floor was Pokemon or the entire second floor was Pokemon. I forgot. Now they're mixing and matching. Pokemon has its own section, but it's not the entire first floor. Now they have like a museum in the second floor, which is awesome, where they show the history of Nintendo, and they have all their consoles. They even have prototype consoles and stuff, which is really cool. And they have all the Nintendo Power magazines and all this stuff. And it's a really great thing to get, and especially kids, they get to go there and see the history of Nintendo because they may just know Switch, you know. So at least they get to learn there. I wish we had like an actual... There is a video game museum. I forgot where it is. I think it's in Maine or New Hampshire or something. I would love to go there. I think it focuses on arcade stuff, but I wish we had an actual video game museum here in New York. I think it would do well. We have a museum of television and radio, which is really awesome and is dedicated to the history of everything that is television and radio. And you can actually like listen and watch any old TV show or radio program there. You just kind of order it, you get it on this slip of paper, you go to like your own little private booth and you can actually view it or listen to it. And it's really important to do that for preservation. So I love that kind of stuff. There was DS kiosks, I remember them very well. Emotivisit in 2005. They released Nintendogs. I think he did go there and he signed a bunch of stuff and they put it behind glass. I think there was like a Game Boy Advance SP signed. Yeah, there was a DS he signed. It's like, wow, while Miyamoto was here, I don't think he ever went back. So it's like, well, while you're here, can you like sign all this shit? And he's like, all right. Oh my god. Alright. I'm gonna electrocute him. I visit New York more if they had something like that. Honestly, I love gaming history. It's important. It is. We don't have... Honestly, the best thing about game preservation being done is being done through emulation. And preserving that way, because you know how it is with the digital era where if a game is delisted or whatever, then it's gone forever. So the ones doing the work are the fans, are the gamers, the ones that are dedicating themselves. There's not enough being done as an industry or by a third party like a museum. It's really sad actually if you think about it. No one's really stepping up, and anyone with money and power is not really stepping up to deal with preservation. It's just fans doing it. So what was the point of going there? To get the Poliwhirl? I guess there might be some fire we need to extinguish. We're saving. You know, I feel like we just saved, but I need to constantly save. That's one of the biggest reasons I push heavily for console modding and emulation. Yes. Because I believe in, especially with the Wii U, because there's a lot of great games, especially like DS games that didn't come to the virtual console. So by modding, we're able to play them, and then it also is like promotion, or it's kind of like showing off things of saying like, hey, you may not have heard of this game, but look, I'm playing it, I'm streaming it. It may get people to go on eBay and go buy the DS card or something, or you know, it'll get people to know about stuff, or I don't know. So there is a positive, even though it is quote illegal, there is major positive aspects to emulation and game preservation and stuff. I just don't like games to get forgotten. I don't like games to be like never. Well, this goes back to Chibi Robo. We talked about that. That game is going to be lost and forgotten if it's not already have. Nobody knows what the fuck Chibi Robo is. I will be streaming Chibi Robo, the Wii import, at some point. There's somebody that made an English translation patch. Is not quite ready yet. So when that gets posted, I will try it out and test it out, and I will play the Wii port of Chibi Robo. Aside from Microsoft, nobody else is trying back. Yes. You know, I mean, look at the Switch. You can't. That's what really bothered me about the Switch was it was kind of like a fuck you to Wii U owners, where it's like, you own these titles, you bought them, you supported us, but now we're porting them to the Switch, and not only do you not get a discount, but we're not letting you transfer anything over. It was a really a big fuck you thing. And don't get me started on Sony. They hate their old games. I don't know why, but they hate everything they did from the PS1 and PS2 era. And they don't want people to play those games. I don't know why. They don't. And it sucks if you're a fan, because you're like, wait, you hate the stuff that made me a fan of you? You know? It's kind of like a pop star or a musician who hates their catalog. So it's kind of like, I'm not going to perform that song that you love because I hate it. But it's like, hey, that's why I came here to see you live. I love that song. Because of that song, I'm a fan of you. Because of that song, I gave you money. Because of that song, I bought a ticket to this show. And you're refusing to perform it. It's a slap in the face, you know? The virtual console on the Wii was godly. Yeah, the virtual console on the Wii, it really pales in comparison when you compare it. Like the 3DS and the Wii U didn't get the much of attention and the amount of games that it did on the Wii. And I think maybe because it was a new concept, and I think maybe a lot of third parties didn't like the very small amount of money they probably got from having their games on there. So a lot of them retreated. And that's a Nintendo thing. Nintendo doesn't curate these third parties and be like, hey, we want your games on our virtual console. They don't do that. That bothers me that they don't. All the new management with Sony nowadays, before they switched it up and moved HQ to the States, they were a lot more invested in preservation legacy. I think maybe the tides will turn at some point. It's just really fucked up now. Look how they handled the PS1 Classic. They obviously did not care about that. There was no love in that release. It was a quick cash grab because they saw how the NES and Super NES Classic did. And it's sad because I'm sure a lot of Sony fans were looking forward to it, and then it came out and they're like, what the fuck is this? Ooh, well, it's a good thing we saved. I didn't know my stylus was that low. There was a Pong exclusive game on PS1, different theme boards, fun as hell. Lost? Wow, that sucks. I did not know about that. That's something that should have been on the Atari 50. The Atari 50 is missing a lot. As amazing as the Atari 50 collection is, there are titles that were on previous Atari collections that are not on the Atari 50. That does not make any sense to me. But there are exclusive games. There are games that are on there that have never been re-released. The game that I played on there called Quantum? I think it was Quantum. That game, you actually have to draw circles around the enemies. That's what made me think of playing Pokemon Ranger, by the way. When I was streaming Atari 50, I was playing Quantum, and I was like, oh my god, this is awesome. This is like Pokemon Ranger. And I'm like, oh wait, what the hell happened with Pokemon Ranger? I want to play that. No, that's why I'm playing this, is because of Quantum. And that game, that arcade game Quantum had never been re-released before. We went from 3 generations of PS on the PS3. Yeah, because I think the original PS3 could play PlayStation 1 and 2 discs, right? And then they removed the backwards compatibility on a hardware level, right? I think the later PS3s could run them via emulation, like software. The PS4 is the one point was supported PS2 through software. Yeah, but it was removed. Oh. The feature was never made available in an update. Me excited for the PS1 Classic, and man, it was a letdown. Yeah, I mean, first of all, I from a business point of view, I don't understand pissing off your fan base that much. You had millions of people that were looking forward to this, millions of people that grew up playing PS1, and you just slapped them in the face. Like, it was just really weird. For that, don't release it. Like, I really don't understand how that all went down. And because of the huge failure of that, we're not going to get any other version of the PS1 Classic. There definitely won't be a PS2 Classic. They're done with that. I'm sure they're like, well, that was a failure. Obviously, people didn't want it. It's like, no, it's because you screwed up. Ooh, we can get 2 of these. Oh, can't use that. I kind of just want 1. We're gonna use both of them. Oh, these guys are really annoying. PS1 was essentially my gateway into gaming. Yeah, exactly. It's just very disrespectful to the audience there that really grew up with that. It's saying you're not important. You know, like your nostalgia or your feelings of the PS1 don't matter to us. Like, that's how I took it. Couldn't even use their own emulator for the PS1 Classic. They used a version of emulator that was 3 years old at the time when the Classic was released. What emulator did they use? Did they use an emulator that was like, what, RetroArch or some third-party emulator? Was it not even a Sony-developed emulator? I would not be surprised. Oh my god. Terrible. I can't believe we did that. Well, what's cool about Nintendo is they have this like obsession with like the virtual console stuff, and with any game being emulated, it has to play exactly how it did when it was originally released. And that's why they're constantly releasing updates for the NSO stuff, for the N64, because it's not running quite right. So they're constantly improving it to try to get it close. And in a lot of ways, they are making it better. I mean, Pilot Wings is running at 60 frames, and I'm pretty sure when GoldenEye comes out, that will also be running at 60 frames, and that's gonna change the game, because GoldenEye ran at what, 15, 20 frames? So we get GoldenEye, the original game, at 60 frames, that's gonna be a game changer, and people are gonna be playing it obsessively, and people are gonna buy expansion pack memberships specifically to play that. Because right now, I went down to the $20 tier, if GoldenEye comes out and it's 60 frames, I'm gonna upgrade to like the expansion pack. And I'm not even a big GoldenEye fan, but to experience that game that way, I want to experience that, and also I want to play that with other people. So I'm hyped for that. And that's supposed to come out sometime next year. Nintendo didn't say when, but I'm assuming it's coming after the next wave. The next wave of PlayStation 4, the next wave of N64 games are Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2. And what was the other ones? 108 snowboarding, was that one of them? Excite Bike 64. After those are done, so I'm thinking by summer we should get GoldenEye on the NSO. But it doesn't make sense to me they didn't use their own emulator from the PS3 or PSP. That emulator was damn near flawless. There's so weird licensing things. They legally make contracts for the PS3, PSP, PS1 emulators to be exclusive. Interesting. No, before I do that, let me... Okay, now let me save. Damn shame, because PS1 Classic could have been so much better. Couldn't get past the emulation. Yeah, the emulation was bad. But the worst part was them using PAL versions. They were just so damn freaking lazy. They were like, we're just gonna put the PAL versions, then we could release it everywhere without having to make new versions. That doesn't make any sense. So it's like, we don't want to make a North American version and then make a European version. They thought, we'll release the same version in both regions. That would it really have cost them that much to, you know, make an NTSC version and make a PAL version? Like, I don't really see that as being that cost effective, especially if you're pissing everybody off. Like, I don't really... Very confused about that. Inbo's like, about analog. Well, see, that's the thing. I think that what they should have done is, do you see what Sega did? Sega released their Genesis Mini. It was the original model, and it had the original controller. Then they released the Model 2 Genesis Mini with the 6 button. So basically, they're giving tribute to all versions of hardware. So that's what they could have done with the PS1 had it been successful. They could have released a PS1 Classic, the original model, without the analog. Then you release the PS1 remodel, the little small one, and then you release that with the analog. You know what I mean? And then that would have extended, you know, the branding and extended the life of this series of mini consoles for Sony. But they screwed it up. The games could have been curated better to fit the model of the Mini that we're putting out. Like, I don't know. Again, I'm not in the industry, but how come I know how to do it? How come I know how to do this shit? These are people in the industry. These are people who have been doing this for a long time, and they screwed it up. And so the fans are like, no, this is not how you do it. They got no consultation from the user base, the fan base at all. This is a big old clusterfuck. But remember, who wants to play PS1 games anyway? They're ugly. That's what the CEO of Sony said. Like, ew, who wants to play those ugly PS1 games? Ooh, they hurt my eyes. Ugh. Literal slap in the face to every Sony fan. Literal slap in the face. He slapped you, he spit on you, he kicked you in the ass. I'm not even a Sony fan and I was offended by that. You know what that kind of attitude reminded me of? If you ever like watch someone playing a retro game, there's always that asshole in the chat who will say, "Why are you playing this old game? How come you don't play like Call of Duty or Fortnite or God of War or whatever?" I was like, it's like, shut up. Like, this person's streaming this game because they want to stream this game. And if you don't like it, you can leave. Like, why are you coming in there and making them feel bad? Or why are you, like, I don't understand that. Why are you playing this old shit? I was like, because they want to play that old shit. That's why they're playing that old shit. Where was Parasite Eve, Legend of Dragoon, Mega Man Legends? That's another thing. Somehow they got Capcom to put Resident Evil on there. But where was any other PS1 Capcom games? It was inconsistent. They didn't even support their own first-party games. Where was Gran Turismo? Where was Legend of Dragoon? Parasite Eve only in Japan? Like, very weird. Very bizarre. It's like, oh, but we got Ape Escape? Yeah, we got... Oh, no, wait, it didn't have Ape Escape, actually. It didn't. But you know what? It would have been the PAL version, so I guess it's better than it didn't have Ape Escape. This one hurt me because Parasite Eve is my favorite. Oh, yeah, I don't really get that. Who made Parasite Eve? Was it Square? I don't think there were any. Were there any Square games on the PS1 Classic? I hate dealing with people like that. Little do they know that a lot of us retro streamers actually play new stuff. Yeah, it's almost like they're shaming us as like we've never heard of new games before. Like we've never played them, and like they're telling us something we don't know. Like we didn't know Fortnite existed. Like we didn't know Call of Duty existed. It's like, you do know there's modern games? Holy shit. Well, thank you for telling me, Mr. Asshole in the chat. I did not know that I didn't know people still made video games. I've been playing this old shit. So thank you so much for enlightening me. And it's like, no, I know new games exist, thanks. I know. Squaresoft. Is it just me, or when they merged with Enix, it was all downhill in the crapper? Like, I don't know, I feel like Square was better when it was just Square. Once the Enix merger happened, there was a huge shift in priority and in management with Square. Something went really off. PS Classic had Final Fantasy VII. Well, all right, there's one. Ooh, smashed my stylus to bits. But it's okay. We had just saved. This is why we constantly save. Hate when they say stupid shit like that. And I casually unplug the damn Series X and PS5 to prove my point. After the merger, stuff just went all over the place. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, luckily I haven't experienced that in my own chat, but I see it in other chats. This kind of condescending bullshit. Of kind of like, did you know? And I was like, yeah, I know. I'm a gamer like you. I know shit. It's like, did you know? Or like, yeah, I know. Did you know that there's a system called the PS5 and there's a Switch? Yeah, I know. There's a system called the Switch? Yeah, I know. I know. Did you know a sequel to Breath of the Wild? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Did you know that Doki Doki Panic was... Yeah, I know. No. If we're... You know, if someone is actually a streamer, they actually know shit about games. For the most part. If you're a streamer, if you actually go through all the complicated bullshit it takes to stream, you might have at least a tiny little bit of gaming knowledge. Just a little bit. Oh my god, that was the first time a Pokemon ran away, I think. And you see that big ass stack of Switch games, the PS5 in the background. Yeah. Even with seeing that stack, they're like, what? You have PS5 games? What? You have Switch games? What? You own physical games? What? You're a gamer? Like, yeah, I see all this shit behind. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure where we go. We don't go to where the NT statue was because it's empty. We destroyed the boulder. No, we can't destroy the boulder because we need a level 3 Pokemon that can know Smash. I don't know where that is. That's what we gotta look for. Is he level? Oh no, he's already on our team. Oh wait, so we might already have one. We have the Rhydon. So the Rhydon might be the level 3 that we need. This is a dead end, right? I have people asking if I played on Switch. Despite having 60 physical Switch games behind me and that big ass Metroid Dread Special Edition. Yeah, I don't understand that. It's like the people that don't know what version of the game you're playing when you have it in your title. It's like, are you playing this on PC? I was like, no, I'm playing this on console. It says it in the title, or says it in the tag. But it just, yeah, people don't look in the background of your stream, and they don't look at your tags, they don't look at your title. They kind of just, I don't know. But that's how people choose to view things, and that's fine. It just, I don't really understand. It's all right there. All right, we're making progress, people. I was a little lost there for a second. A Houndoom! I want a Houndoom. What the hell? I do say sometimes that happens where it looks like you have it captured and the game is like, no. Never understood that. Always title my streams real hardware and always get tagged. Yeah, a lot of people act like, are you emulating? I was like, no, I you know, it says real hardware. I've seen that with a lot of other streamers. And I don't get it. Always type the console I'm playing on, and I'm playing on a GameCube version, on a Wind Waker. No, I've seen people play Resident Evil 2 on N64, and it literally says Resident Evil 2 on N64, and people will comment saying, "Is this the PS2 version, or is this the PS1 version?" Or I was like, "No, it says it in the title. It says N64." I guess which was it? Yes. So that's another thing. There's a perspective difference. So I see everything how it would be seen on a PC browser. I don't know the viewpoint of mobile. So that's a good point. So they may not see the tags. They may not see the title. So that's true, Chaz. PS1, yeah. But I think a lot of people don't know that. They don't know the N64 version was the only one with different color blood. I think they did that to appease Nintendo. I'm sure they were not happy with all that red blood everywhere. Houndoom blows out a big ball of fire. It has no trouble torching a fallen log. But what I like is there was a compromise. Like Capcom is like, we're gonna keep the red blood, but we'll have the option to change it. I like that there was a compromise. Like, I'm surprised Nintendo didn't say you cannot have red blood. But I guess there was some kind of compromise there. Because remember, at that time, you know, during the Super Nintendo and N64 era, Nintendo was really cracking down on M-rated stuff. and they softened a little bit with the GameCube. And now in the Switch era, they don't give a fuck. Just anything M-rated, blood, guts, and boobies, everything is fine. I think that's why the insanely considered Resident Evil was really. I hope that leaks one day. There's rumors of, unless it has and I don't know, but there was rumors of a prototype of Resident Evil. There's video of it. I think it was shown at Space World or one of those conventions that happened in 96, 97, 98, 99. One of those. Yeah, I saw a video of Eternal Darkness on N64. That looked really cool. It was basically Eternal Darkness in that PlayStation 1 era, N64 era blocky kind of graphic style, but it looked like Eternal Darkness. It was, you know, and it was pretty cool. So I hope that leaks one day. You know, somebody has that prototype somewhere. But there is video of it. Very grainy video, but there is video of it. I know, I really don't understand why Nintendo just let that IP go away. I think a remaster or remake of Eternal Darkness as a Switch exclusive would sell like crazy. I think that would be huge. And Nintendo's been, you know, more okay with having M-rated content. I mean, if you look at Metroid Dread, that game is very dark. A lot of horror elements to Dread. What other game? What other first-party game has Nintendo put out that is kind of shocking in the amount of like violence or horror or kind of immature? I think they've gotten a little more lenient with that. They're willing to go there, in other words, where they were not in previous generations. I would love for a build of that game to leak. Yeah, I would love it. I'll be playing that right away. Are you still here? I'm telling you, this is as your senior, watch out for the Go Rock Squad guy ahead. He's not like the grunts you ran into the other way. The Pokemon he uses is incredibly strong. I desperately did my best to try to capture it, but it wrecked my styler. I feel so angry and useless. That tremor, something happened in there. You two, you don't have the time to be stunned. Isn't it your job as rangers to investigate and resolve crises? I hate admitting this, but with my styler broken, I can't do my job. As inexperienced as you are, I have no choice but to pin my hopes on you. Uh-oh, we're gonna have a big boss fight now. Hey. Yeah, Metroid Prime, that was a very adult game. At that point, no Nintendo game looked like that. There was no Nintendo console game that was a first-person shooter with realistic graphics. You didn't go to Nintendo for that. So for them to do that was a huge deal. And that also created there were people that probably bought a GameCube to play that. And there was also people that were not used to that type of gameplay. They got to experience that type of gameplay. So yeah, that Metroid Prime was a big deal. The game fairly dark, yeah. The data logs, yeah. Was it like the first thing you encounter was one of the space pirates, and he was like dying or something? Like I don't know. I remember something kind of fucked up at the beginning of Metroid Prime. And he was being eaten by like these parasite things. I remember something gross with a space pirate in the beginning. Metroid Prime 2 had literal corpses in it. That was dark. What was cool is Nintendo said Retro Studios, just, you know, do it. Just make a first-person Metroid, go for it. And that's why I want to know what was so bad about Metroid Prime 4 that Nintendo had to cancel it to start over. Because they said it was not up to our standards, and it was not up to the standards of the fans. So I want to know what that means. I hope that version leaks, because I want to see why was this so bad that Nintendo canceled it and is starting it from scratch. Because as far as I know, wasn't that being made by Bandai Namco? I feel like it was being made by Bandai Namco, and now it went back to Retro Studios making Metroid Prime Hunters 4. hey, if it's not the calamity-causing combo. Calamity-causing combo kind of lacks that street sensibility thing. Calamity-creating combo, who cares about that? Anyways, I have to hand it to you two. Our boss is mightily pleased, yes sir, tremendously pleased with you. You played a huge part in the testing of our latest styler, but now your part is done. If we let you scurry around anymore, you'll get under the boss's foot. Why are you giving me that eye? I'll show you. Uh-oh, he brought out the bongos. Time to work. Schlacking. Wait, isn't Schlacking that sloth Pokemon? KO these clowns and let's get ourselves a bonus from the boss. Oh no. A bunch of half-dead space pirates, space corpses. Yeah. Remember one of the first space pirates, you scanned him and it said that he had brain damage on his aiming was impaired and the dude had the aim of a stormtrooper. That's fucked up. That's really fucked up. Alright, this is a boss fight, people. Maybe Poliwhirl can trap him in a bubble? Yeah. Oh, so close. Maybe Tangela could do something. Kid-friendly first-party Nintendo. Well, I think they knew that. I think what Metroid Prime was rated teen. Was it rated teen or M? I think it was rated teen. So they knew that little kids who play Mario and Kirby and stuff were not going to be playing Metroid Prime. They knew that it was a more older audience. So that's probably why they let it. Yeah, it was like teenagers. Teenagers love space pirate corpses, and they're fine with it. I remember Twilight Princess was the first Zelda game rated teen. Because, you know, Twilight Princess was pretty dark. And they were like, it's a little too dark for the kiddies. Let's rate it teen. I think what was Breath of the Wild rated? I think Breath of the Wild was teen. So it's kind of cool that Nintendo's willing to do a little more adult with the Zelda franchise. And what I like is a lot of people criticize Nintendo for, you know, but they do listen to people, especially when it comes to Zelda. Remember how everybody was bitching and moaning about Wind Waker? While Twilight Princess was made in response to that, they decided to make it more adult. And then also when people started responding how Zelda games are too hand-holdy, they released a game that had no hand-holding at all. It said, well, figure it out. You know? So I like that Nintendo does listen to feedback, specifically with the Zelda games. They hear about what people didn't like, and they address it in the following game. Breath of the Wild was rated E to... Wow, E10. That's interesting. And I think also Nintendo was willing to make Twilight Princess rated teen is because you had the very cartoony Wind Waker. So it was like, well, if it's the young kids wanting to play Zelda, they can play Wind Waker. Let's make something a little more for the older crowd. So I think it worked. Then you have a Zelda for everybody. That's what I've say. That's one good thing I have to say about the Switch is that Nintendo is providing IP for different genres and different age levels. Much better than any other console they've done so far. I I mean, for the very little kids, you got the Kirby games, and for the intermediate, you got the Marios and you got the Zeldas, and then for the older crowd, you got a Metroid Dread. You know, you have a Breath of the Wild, or you have Bayonetta, or you have Fire Emblem, or like, you know, you have an RPG, and you have a shooter game, and you have an action game, and you have, you know, this and that. They're really filling all the slots of just creating a diverse library. They're doing a much better job this gen than any other gen, I feel. And that's just first party I'm talking about. This guy hits really hard, so it's not easy. I think the way to do is to electrocute him and just really spin as many circles as possible. Oh, right when it gets to the end, he stops. I don't think a Houndoom would work. Ah. Oh, did you see that? It was a number 1. I was almost there. No. I will say in this game, when you're fighting a final boss, it feels like a final boss. Okay, bubble time. They're doing a lot more than with the Wii and Wii U. Yeah, that's the problem with the Wii and Wii U. There was not enough diversity. It made it so you had to like have another console on the side. I mean, because you know, I feel like if you just had a Switch, you have a very eclectic library there. Like you have all different genres. I think in previous, people kept kind of a Nintendo console as their side console for the first party. But like now with the Switch, you have your bases pretty covered. You'll have an eclectic library of games if you only had a Switch. Yes, the GameCube was a revelation compared to the N64. The N64 really struggled with third party. The GameCube had a really great wave of the GameCube era. Felt like the Super Nintendo era in terms of third party support. It was really good. It just unfortunately there was not an audience for the GameCube. It was at that point their worst selling console, I think. Did the N64 do worse? Not really sure. I think the N64 might have done worse because I know that sold Zippo in Japan. Like, it didn't do well. I think the GameCube sold well in Japan compared to the N64. The Wii was lacking. It wasn't really the biggest Wii fan. Yeah, I actually like the Wii U way more than the Wii, so I'm really sad that it didn't get the support because I thought the Wii U was what they should have released instead of the Wii. You know what I mean? I feel like instead of the Wii, it should have been something like the Wii U. And I think that was something that would have done better in terms of. I think the Wii sold 100 million, so I mean it was successful. There's an unnamed Zelda title at one of the space worlds. Had Link cutting off limbs of a lizard man. That's interesting. It could have just been like a tech demo. They eventually used the Link design for Twilight Princess. I remember it was at E3. At E3, they showed a video that was running on the GameCube, and it was just a test footage. And that's what people wanted a Zelda game to look like, because it looked really cool. Like if you just look up E3 Zelda GameCube reveal, I don't know. I believe that came out. When did the game? It must have been like 2000, 2001. That thing came out. And then when Wind Waker came out, people were like, what the fuck? This is not that cool ass Zelda demo they showed us. And so then they used as you said, Chaz, they used that design to create Twilight Princess. N64 was essentially carried Rare and Hudson outside of... Yeah. The thing is that the Rare games really sold well in the US. They were one of the highest selling games. Japan was not impressed with Rare games. Rare games did not sell well in Japan at all. Because Japan wanted RPGs. And there were no RPGs that they wanted. Kind of like a Square Enix level. They didn't have that on the N64. So actually the Sega Saturn sold the most that era. So the Sega Saturn and PS1 that dominated because they had the RPGs. So actually I can't, but I think GameCube got some RPGs. And I got better third-party support. I don't, did Square Enix support the GameCube? I don't even remember. I'm not an RPG guy, so I am not knowledgeable on that. Yeah, the footage of Link fighting Ganon, that was awesome. That was really cool. I totally understand people expecting that to be the next Zelda and being shocked when they saw Wind Waker. That was huge. That was a huge backlash during that time. Now Wind Waker is applauded and Wind Waker is appreciated, but at the time it was hated. People didn't even give it a shot. Like, they were just so turned off by the art style. So it was an RPG fan. Yes. If you loved RPGs, you did not buy an N64. And then if you bought an N64 and you were a fan of RPGs, you were screwed. So yeah. There was only one Square GameCube game. Oh yeah, Chronicles. I remember that. You could plug in 4 GBAs. I don't think anybody ever played that way, but you could plug 4 GBAs and you all had your individual screen and inventory. It was really innovative. It didn't sell, I think, because they required too much hardware to really play it to its full potential. I know they ported it recently. Didn't they port that to Switch? I don't know how that worked, if that was good. But yeah, so that was a very ambitious title, and I assume since that didn't sell well, where it was like, okay, that's it, we're packing up. No more GameCube support through that system. But they did support the DS a lot. There were a lot of great Final Fantasy games. They continued the Chronicle series on DS. I remember they released like 3 or 4 of those, I remember playing them. They were good. There was something charming about having like a 5th gen looking graphics on a handheld. It was really cool to have like PS1 level graphics on a handheld. At that time, that was like a big deal. Yes, Guys of Arcadia, Fire Emblem, Tales of Symphonia. Yep. Yeah, there were a lot. Okay. Yeah. I don't know if I can beat this damn sloth, people. What are we gonna do? Because I would like to end the stream, but I want to end the stream after I beat this thing. I don't want to just leave this unresolved. Because this is the end of the chapter. This is the end of... I want to be able to beat this thing. Chronicles is alright on Switch. A bit underwhelming on the multiplayer side, but it did on the Japanese import physically. What I want to know is, can you use 4 different individual switches? Because the whole point of that game was you have 4 GBAs with your own screen. So how did that work on the Switch? Did they just throw that out? If so, that completely takes away the whole gimmick of the game. I think that's why Custom Robo did so well in Japan, is that was the only game like that on the console. There was nothing else like it. So I think they all gravitated to that, but yeah, Custom Robo 1 and 2 was only in Japan. It is on the NSO, but only on the Japanese version of the N64 app. Oh, we did it, people! GG! That was not easy, by the way. That was not easy. Online play, and it's PS4, Android, and iPad. Oh yeah, wait. So yeah, there were 2 custom Robo games only released in Japan on N64, and so what? There was one on GameCube. I was not aware of that. Was that international or was that Japanese only? It's multiplayer, but it's all done over online play. Oh, okay. So no local. The game has cross-play with mobile. So wait, you could play Final Fantasy Chronicles on your Switch and then play against other people that are playing on mobile? That's really cool. I didn't know that. I actually can't think of any other Switch game that does that. Other than like maybe a free-to-play like Fortnite or something. But that's really cool. I'm gonna look more into that actually. Yay, we got a Slacking. Slacking powerfully slaps the ground with both palms to cause tremors. It's localized. There's also a custom Robo Arena on DS. Oh, cool. I've seen some gameplay of that. I didn't get much into it, but it did look really cool. Well, so much for that bonus pay. But that's alright. I stalled you a bit. I did my job. Our boss is in the back, but while you guys are fumbling around, the experiment finished already. That tremor is a little earlier's proof. You're too late to stop it. Bye-bye. What happened to Custom Robo? Who made those games? Was that Nintendo? Who made Custom Robo? Oh, the NT. Is that the Go-Go Squad's boss? Wait, isn't that the guy we rescued in the forest? You are. Oh yes, I remember you. You're my guide from the Lyra Forest. You seem surprised. At the time, I certainly wasn't much more than a pitiful old man lost in the woods, but now, I would think the most pitiful person in Fiora would be you two. As the boss of the Go Rock Squad, I, Gordor, will explain how this came to be. Consider it a thanks for your help. The legend of the Jungle Relic turned out to be true. Thanks to a pair of gullible do-gooders, the 4th and final challenge was cleared. As a result, the underground volcano erupted and the NT was awakened. By the way, folks, this game is on the Wii U Virtual Console for $10. I recommend picking it up if you have a Wii U, if you're connected to the internet, and if you're able to add funds. But you can't add funds on the console. You gotta add funds on your Switch, and then you could buy it. GameStop always had Custom Robo on sale for $10. I did not know that. That's pretty cool. The NT, overburdened with fiery energy, appeared to become the first capture of my new styler. Being a legendary Pokemon, it put up a terrific fight, but in the end, my experiment became a smashing success. The loud noise and the tremor from earlier was the result of that capture. That conclusively proves that the Go Rock Squad is an organization that surpasses the Ranger Union. It won't be long before we, not you, are considered legendary Rangers. Let me assign you your final boss, your final job as a Ranger. If nothing is done with that NT, its presence is certain to trigger another eruption of the underground volcano. That has not only destroyed the relic, it will devastate the natural environment and ruin people's lives in Fiora. Now, won't there be a terrible shame? But let me assign you this mission, which will mark your retirement. This is your assignment. Do whatever you want, because I don't care. Oh fuck, we're fighting a legendary now, people. This is the boss. The last one was the DS one, the GameCube was the 4th game, while the DS one and the 5th one. Okay. GameCube one goes on for 40? Okay. Oh, what? You got some Magmar to help him out. to separate them. I could just get this guy over here, but... Devs for custom robo is noise, but it's post on Nintendo. Okay. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to do a save state. So now we gotta fight that freaking sloth again. Okay, so what we can do is we'll fight the sloth again, and then I'll do a save state, so we don't have to deal with that. That's what's really great about playing this on the Wii U Virtual Console. There are save states. I only use it for tedious things, like, you know, you have to listen to the dialogue all over again, and you have to, you know, do all this shit again. I forgot which Pokemon we used to fight this thing. Is it Minun? Oh no, I trapped him in a bubble. I think that's what I did. He smashed my bubble. Okay, so before we fight that boss, because we didn't know there was a boss coming up, so what we could do is find a way to recharge our stylus, and we will maybe get another water Pokemon, because that was very helpful. Trapping them in a bubble is really helpful, so maybe we could find another one. Noise makes Watch is now in Japan. The last two titles they made were some kind of mobile Dragon Quest titles. Okay. I hate admitting that even more without a stylus, I'm washed out as a stranger. Where did we get that Hollyworld? Oh wait, I need one of these. Desperately need to recharge. That's not good enough. There we go. That's still not enough. Don't need a ride-on? There was a game released on Switch called Synaptic Drive, made by Custom Robo Creator. It played like Custom Robo, but the game lacked character and Felt pretty soulless. I had not heard of that. Oh, our level went up. That's great because that'll fill up the whole thing, I think. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, let's go back. Wait, are we going the right way? We might not be going the right way. Early Unity games? Now I'm lost. Noise does bug testing for Square and Nintendo. No other video game related projects. Yep, being lost is half the fun. Like, I was literally right there. I think it was through here. I was literally... Oh, we have to let someone go. I like all of these. So we'll just let the little tyke go. Waiting for you. Are you done with the fire? Are you done? Yeah, I mean, one of my favorite developers is Skip. Skip is the one that made Chibi Robo. They made Captain Rainbow. They've done a lot of really great things. And every game they've ever done is super unique and super fun. Unfortunately, none of their games have ever sold, and now they're in limbo. Like they haven't made, like Nintendo still owns them, I think, but they're not doing anything. So that makes me feel sad. Okay, so right after this long speech, we will do a save state. But what's funny about this game is when your stylus breaks, it's game over. That's it, game over. You're done. This is not good. It's just weird. I don't feel like the line is being broken, and it keeps saying it's broken, so annoying. These Magmar are in my way. I can't separate them to just get rid of the Magmar. Go, stop blowing fire. Ugh. TV Robo games always get short. Yeah, the way they released the game toward the end of the GameCube life cycle, and then they released the port only in Japan, and don't get me started on that Walmart exclusive DS game. It was just one thing after another. They did everything they could to make sure Chibi Robo was not successful. I do not get it. Finally port the first game in the Wii and it's Japan. Yeah, I would love to, if I could ever sit down with Nintendo and have a conversation with them, it would be about Chibi Robo and asking them what they did with that. Okay. What I'm gonna do is try to get the Magmar out of there first. What the hell? Did you see that? I got it and it just decided nope. Did you see that? Why is it doing that? I literally completed all the circles and it's like, no, nah. Did it again. I guess, yeah, I did touch the side of the, okay. Oh, he gave me power. Well, thank you, Houndoom. Makes no sense because one of the new IPs to debut on the GameCube, I think Chibi Robo was the most interesting I found. Yeah, to be honest, yeah, Chibi Robo was much more interesting than Pikmin. I like Pikmin, but Chibi Robo was the one to push. We did it! Do we still have to catch the Magmar? Oh, we still have to catch the Magmar. Alright, alright, alright. I can do this. Whoa, did you see that? The Houndoom scared away the Magmar. That was hysterical. I just used him to power up my meter. I didn't... Houndoom came out and the Magmar was like, I'm out of here. That was great. Yay, legendary Pokemon. Hi. NT is a legendary Pokemon that can skillfully summon and control flames. That was tough. Captured the NT. I admit to not having expected that, but that's fine. My experiment was a complete success. Our plan has taken a giant leap forward. With my styler, even legendary Pokemon can be captured without the need for any special skills. Though it's impossible to control the behavior of legendary Pokemon quite yet. But that should soon be reality with only minor tweaks. I am plenty satisfied with what we've achieved today. Thank you for the GG. Please convey my best regards to your Professor Hastings, the Ranger Union's Chief of Technology. Yes, be certain to give the great professor the best regards of Gordor. Okay. The tremors have subsided. Did you maybe capture the NT? You did? That's incredible. What exactly happened here? I want you to explain it from the top. Oh, there was an injured Charizard, you captured it, and that was the 4th challenge? That's awful. What a rotten thing for them to do. So that's what you went through. You two got caught up in some terrible things though, no fault of yours. Look, it's that Charizard. Where's he going? He gonna take the spot of NT? That was the Charizard? It seems to be wincing in pain, but it seems to be grateful to you. Let's go back to Summerland and report to Cameron what happened. Nice. 1UpJohn, Solana, thanks for your report. The tremors seem to be over, so I guess the crisis has passed. Both of you, I'm sorry for what you went through. It's my fault for mentioning the challenges. Forgive me. No, Cameron, you clearly warned us about the 4th challenge. We knew that, but the only people I fought here are the Go Rock Squad. They're the bad guys. I'll take full responsibility for this. I'll make that completely clear to my report to the Range Union. But you know, moping around over being doped is no way for Rangers to be, right? Come on, smile. Be happy, cheerful like the sunshine of Summerland. It's a big ordeal, but you skillfully came through. Maybe you're not so bad after all. Well, I have to do a mission in Fall City. I have to go. Politoed. Love Politoed. The rare occasion that Arya to hand out praise. I hope it doesn't bring a storm. Oh, text message. I need you back at Fall City Ranger Base at once. Just hurry. You will understand when you arrive. I got the same message. It doesn't say what it's about. It must be important. You know how impatient the professor is. You better go right away. You use the Dragonite bus upstairs. Dragonite bus height. Imagine we could travel by Dragonite. That would be awesome. No need to explain. You're wanting to go to Fall City. Are you ready to go? Alright, Dragonite. Off you go to Fall City. Astonish us with your speed. Ah, 1UpJohn, you're finally with us. You're We're off to the Dusk Factory. The Go Rocket Squad studied my super styler, developed their own. Now they started producing their new styler right here in Fall City. Who would have guessed it? Travel by Ghastly. I would travel by Gengar. I would just like, you know, jump on his back. What Pokemon was it? I think it was a Diamond and Pearl remake. But if you had a Snorlax, you would travel by just like jumping on his chest. And you're just kind of, so you're like literally just controlling a Snorlax and you're like grabbing onto him. That was hysterical. They won't get away with this criminal act right under our noses. And so this is your new mission. Investigate the Dusk Factory. Why are you befuddled? Let me guess. You're wondering if it's okay to accept the mission from me and not a leader? There's no need for concern. I'm the Range Union's Chief of Technology. In other words, anything I ask for can be considered an official Ranger Union mission. Shall we? That's not a moment to be lost. To the Dusk Factory. Save. Or if you really want to travel by Whale Lord. Whale Lord is huge. I love Whale Lord. All right. Yeah, so I think that will conclude our stream. We've gone 5 hours on the dot. I want to thank everybody for coming out. We will definitely continue this at some point. I think if we do another stream of this for 4 or 5 hours, I think that we're at the end of the game. But I don't know how long the game is. But yeah, thank you so much, Sumdu, for hanging out. I appreciate it. Thank you, Captain Chaz. I really enjoyed our conversations. They kept the flow going. And who is awake at 10:37 a.m.? We can raid. Well, Grunt Guru is playing Twilight Princess. We were just talking about Twilight Princess, some dude. Do you want to see some Twilight Princess? Nice. All right. Let's just do hashtag 1UpJohn raid. Again, thank you guys for coming out. I really appreciate it. Hopefully I will get Scarlet and Violet today. If not, I will hopefully get it on Monday, but I'm definitely looking forward to playing and streaming that. So, good morning.